Ooh. What's happening, Ken? Everything has been thankfully peaceful. Hopefully all that nasty weather and everything has gone away. Hello, Siren. Thank you, Starscream and Nandayanen. Just setting up some stuff, closing down some things here at the same time. So thankfully, we don't have to worry too much about our beginning moments, since we're just gonna, you know, spend a little bit of it, getting a little bit of something off my chest. But I am gonna close some things off here. How's that music sounding for you guys? Good as before? That's good. That's good. All right. Great. Gotta get my Monster Energy drink. It does begin, Gawk. It does begin. All right, let's get these headphones over here. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, Starscream, this is, I always say, like, these guys, Game Chops, they're incredible. This is some great remixes. Look at that beat drop right there. Oh my god. Can't play around with this. You can't just cannot play around. All right, we're about to go live in a few seconds. Making sure to move some things off here. We'll move this over there. All right. Ooh, what is this one? Hold on, let me just, what are we? Oh, we going on some Mario Kart right here. Oh no, this is a Mario and Chill Odyssey. Nice. All right, everybody, let's get to the chat. All right, everybody, it's your boy Jose, aka TheNYCGeek, aka TNG, aka guy who should have worn his flame retardant suit today, because things are gonna get a little hot today. We're gonna get a little spicy once we start discussing, once we get into our little dumpster roast. But as always, I want to thank everybody for taking the time to come join the channel. Hopefully you have some fun. I know it's a Saturday night. I appreciate you guys spending it here with me. We're going to be getting into some Final Fantasy XIV later, which I am excited about. Is this, it is 4 a.m. No, this is Odyssey. So no, it's not Mario Kart time, Ken. It's not Mario Kart time. But I am excited. Today we're going to be doing something a little bit different. We're going to be doing a little bit of a chat at the beginning. But before we get into any of that, as always, I want to thank Game Chops for providing this fucking killer music right here. These remixes that they have, fantastic. I always want to give them the credit. They're over on YouTube. That's gamechops.com. Not .com. Game Chops at YouTube. Maybe they have a .com. Who knows? I don't know. But they are fantastic, and they're DMCA free, copyright safe, so you can always put them on your stream. That's right, Starscream. Siren, that's right. Never forget 4 a.m. Mario Kart time. Always Mario Kart time at 4 a.m. I don't give a damn if you're asleep. That's when I thrive. I love waking people up. I love it. Especially with my terrible sleep schedule. But I hope everybody's been having a good day, good weekend. We did a little bit of Final Fantasy VI yesterday. We had a little minor hiccup, you know, unfortunately with both a combination of, it seems, was the weather, as well as I saw that there was some Twitch connectivity issues, so it could have been also partially that as well. But we were able to get through. We got a couple bosses down. We got our asses beat by Ultros. It almost became Dark Souls version of Final Fantasy VI, but we were able to get through it. And yeah, today Kefka was always messing with the stream. That's what he does. He's just jerking it up. But we will be picking that back up on Friday, on our Retro Fridays. And then tonight we are going to hopefully, I hope, if this computer doesn't die and blow up, we will be playing a little bit of a Final Fantasy XIV, which is going to be a big change because we're going to be playing an MMO. And it's not often we do, it's going to be our first time doing an MMO on the stream. I'm excited about that. But before we do get into the MMO, because you can't see it here. All you see is the pops and the displays. But I got a team back there working on getting the fire ready. We're getting some oil in that dumpster. It's not going to need much to be flammable, because what I'm about to throw in there will light it up for years to go. And some people might know this about me, but some that are new to the channel, a little bit, there's certain things I'm opinionated on. Not a lot of stuff. But when it comes to certain things like games, movies, it's about to be spicy Eorzea take time. Without a doubt. There's things that get me heated. Get me a little fucking hot. And I was like, you know what? I've been known to fly off on a rant on certain things, and let me at least explain why I go on some of those rants. You know, like I want to at least give a little bit more context to those rants. So I thought to myself hard. I was like, what can we throw? What can we put in the fucking dumpster? What belongs in the dumpster fire? And more importantly, what's the first thing that we're gonna put? Because there'll be other things that go. Today we're gonna put one thing, but there's gonna be other things eventually down the line that go in the dumpster fire. And I was like, you got to make that first impression important. You got to hit that inaugural fire toss. It's got to be big. Got to be something that deserves it. And I was thinking about it. I'm like, well, this, you know, I'm playing games, so maybe I could go with a game or something. But to be honest, I don't play a lot of shit games. And it's not because I haven't come across them. It's just, it's a little bit easier to make out when you're about to run into a shitty game, because you can watch somebody else stream it. You know, and you're like, oh, this looks terrible. Like fucking Dark Alliance that just came out. That looks fucking awful. That should go in the dumpster. I haven't played it though, but it definitely belongs in a dumpster fire. But I said, all right, so maybe not games. And then I thought, I'm like, you know what? Let's go with a movie, because unfortunately, you really have very little safety when it comes to movies. It's not like, you know, somebody's gonna be, you know, unless you're fucking doing it in certain routes that you're not supposed to, but. You know, you're not really supposed to be watching somebody stream a movie. So you tend to spend your money. And especially when it comes to fucking movies, people are like, oh, well, you know, what about games? No. When you go to a movie, especially in New York City, All right, first off, that's like $18 a fucking ticket. So now if you're going with somebody, you just spent $36. And then I haven't even gotten into nachos or soda. That's like fucking $60 right there. $60 that you won't ever get back, and usually 2 to fucking hours you won't get back either. So I thought, you know what? Let's pick a movie. And I was like, let me think of a movie, a shit fucking movie. And I strained hard at what is my least favorite fucking movie out there, or the movie that has filled me most with rage throughout the years. I thought about it, and I mentioned it before. I thought a little bit more, and it has to be, without a doubt, the first ever candidate to get thrown in the fucking dumpster fire is gonna be Suicide Squad. No movie has ever incited rage in me like fucking Suicide Squad. Fuck that movie. All right. So I even was kind. I spent my morning just so that I could be like, maybe I'm just looking back at it with just rage-filled glasses or something like that. No. I watched it this morning, and it was just as bad as I remember it being when I saw it in the theaters. So what we're gonna do, we got the fire ready. Hold on, I'm gonna get the team. The team's gonna move all this out of the way. It's gonna be seamless, and we're gonna put the dumpster here for Suicide Squad. Now, all right, now hold up. Be careful. I'm trained to be next to this fucking fire right here, so it's okay. It's not roasting me up. But I don't want any of you to get too close to this fire. It's a little fucking hot out here, even for me. So I watched Suicide Squad today. There's reasons you can't sit through it. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. And I'm gonna let me lower the music a little bit. Actually, it's fine. Suicide Squad to me is one of, I think it's definitely one of the nails that brought the DC extended universe, the cinematic universe down. And I think where you start with a movie like Suicide Squad is its fucking premise. The core problem with that movie, because there's a lot of fucking problems with that movie. The soundtrack, the shitty writing, the humor, the villain. There's a million things wrong with that movie. But what really sets it off, and the core problem with it, is the premise. You got a movie that it's so fucking dumb. They start off the movie with, and let me start off here. Let me say, obviously, this is gonna be a fucking spoiler section here. So if you haven't seen Suicide Squad, count yourself lucky. But you know, if you have, or if you were hoping to, then you might want to fucking cover your ears for a little bit, because we gotta go into the spoilers for this. So they start the movie off with Amanda Waller talking about, and I was making sure when I watched it today, I'm like, I swear to God, I even jotted it down, where she says that she has recruited the worst of the worst, and that, quote, we got lucky with Superman because he shared our values, but the next Superman might not, and that she's gonna fight fire with fire. I want you to focus in on what I just said there. She just said that we got lucky with Superman, and that the next Superman might not be, you know, the friendliest person around. They even go about and mention that the next Superman might be evil, that he might be a terrorist. They keep mentioning Superman. She says, Amanda wants to build a team that can fight the next war and defeat the next Superman. Reason I keep fucking mentioning Superman is because we've seen him already established at this point in the cinematic universe. This guy can fly, he's got the fucking super strength, he's got all that stuff, right? So you're telling me that you're building a team in this movie, and the fucking team that you're building is Deadshot, a guy who never misses. Whoop-de-fucking-do. You got Harley Quinn, who, what is she gonna do? Hit him with a fucking bat? You got Captain Boomerang, whatever his corny ass is, Killer Croc, and Diablo was okay, but what is he gonna do? Shoot fire at Superman? Shoot fire as Superman. The same Superman we just saw take a fucking nuclear missile to the face when he was fighting Doomsday, the movie prior. But yeah, fire. You're gonna fight fire with fire. I'm sure that'll stop Superman. So you've already got your core premise of this film is already fucking flawed. And I didn't even fucking mention fucking Slipknot. The linchpin is fucking Slipknot. The guy who can climb everything. That's what you're gonna fight fucking Superman with. You're telling me you went through the entire fucking world and you couldn't find any other people and this is your team? So right there and then when they started that, I was like, fuck this thing. I'm already checked out with this movie. You've got a shitty soundtrack. And I don't mean the soundtrack being shitty. I definitely don't mean the soundtrack. Yeah, more like fighting the fire with the dumpster fire. And I don't mean a shitty soundtrack that the songs were bad. The songs themselves are fine. Some of them are great, but there's no like harmony to them. It's like they randomly just decided to just pick a million different things and say, yeah, what's popular? It was like one of those Now tapes, the Now CDs, where they just put a random compilation of songs there. No rhyme or reason. It's not like Guardians of the Galaxy, which this movie was, it's a paltry attempt to mimic. It's not like Guardians of the Galaxy where all those songs were from that specific time and era. You know, they just were like, we'll put Bohemian Rhapsody here, and we'll put a gangster song over here, and yeah, we'll put something over here. The fuck? But it's just as disjointed as the rest of this movie. And another thing I've always said, with a lot of movies, yeah, it was chaotic, just like the characters they chose. With a lot of movies, and especially with superhero films, it is so important to nail the villain. You need a strong antagonist. You need something that the audience is gonna cheer against. And boy, oh boy, did they fuck that up with Enchantress. Woo! What a waste. I mean, visually cool. I love the look. I'll give them that. But the Enchantress, she spent half the fucking movie doing this. Go back and watch her in the fucking museum, wherever the hell they were, and tell me that she's not doing this the whole fucking movie. This. And a fucking sky beam. That's all the CGI was terrible. The humor, I didn't laugh once. I did not laugh once. The only thing that made me chuckle, I will say I did chuckle, was when Harley Quinn meets Katana and she's like, oh, what's that perfume? The stench of death. That's it. That was the only fucking thing that made me go, huh, that's it. I didn't laugh once at that movie. There was not a single guffaw of laughter coming from me. You had Rick Flag, who was just an exposition spout. All he did was just shout whatever the movie needed, because I'm sure that even at one point the director was like, guys, I don't know what the fuck is happening in this film. So Rick, quick, tell the viewers what's happening, because I'm sure they're not knowing what the hell's going on. And it's just like, he's like, oh, this is Katana. Oh, she's destroying the entire city. Well, it's Rick Flag was a waste. Enchantress was a waste. I will tell you this. I'll give this. For me, Diablo was a cool character. He was a cool character. But the best character in that movie was Amanda Waller. For me, Amanda Waller was just the amount of gangster that she needed to be. When she cleared out the room, when they rescued her and she shot everybody in that room, wow. I was like, holy crap. That they nailed her character. I will give them that. They nailed her character. I will give them praise for Amanda Waller. Yeah, I can't ever compare. Yeah, she's always portrayed like, whether it be the animated series, which I always recommend DC's animated series because they are just phenomenal, especially like old school Justice League. But the actress nailed it. Oh my gosh, she hit that character out the park. But talk about hitting a character out the park. And I'm gonna tell you who didn't hit it out the park. And I made sure to save him for his own little fucking section. And that, my friends, is Jared Leto. we've had a lot of Joker portrayals. I don't know what the fuck that was, but whoever told Jared Leto that's a great take on the Joker, you're fucking wrong. You're fucking wrong. You can have your opinion. You can say, no, I like the way he portrayed. That's fine, as long as you know you're wrong. You can have your own opinion to it. But Jared Leto was the worst thing in that film. It was the worst thing in that movie. I don't know who told him play some hot topic gangster wannabe Ace Ventura version of the Joker, but it was off. And it wasn't even just that. He had two fundamental things that were off with the fucking Joker. Yeah, he wasn't necessary. He didn't do anything other than annoy me. How many times have we seen the Joker, whether it be Heath Ledger's great fucking portrayal or in the comic books or in the animated series, that there is something that ties the Joker down, and that's his obsession with Batman. His obsession with Batman is what drives him. There's been plenty of storylines that have been established, what ifs, everything, where without the Batman, there's no Joker. It's like he has nothing to feed off of. You know, it's what Heath Ledger even said in the film when he was like, why would I want to destroy you? Why would I want to kill you? You know, and they don't tap that here. They don't tap that here. The only interaction we ever see with the Joker and Batman, and again, this isn't a Joker and Batman movie. I'm not saying it is, but you have decided to put those two characters in this film, so you leave yourself open to this criticism. Is when they're driving, and Amanda Waller's like, oh, you know, Harley Quinn is even crazier than he is, and the Joker, and I'm like, what? No, she's not. And then he doesn't even pay attention to the Batman. He doesn't care about the Batman. He's obsessed with Harley. And since when? Oh, how's it going, crappy completionist? Thank you. Welcome to the channel, man. You're in for a dumpster fire right now. I'm going off on a rant here on Suicide Squad. But he's not obsessed with Harley. Harley has never been a focal obsession of his, except in a few bits of storylines here and there. His focus has always been the Batman, and he doesn't love Harley. He treats her like a tool. That's one of the reasons why people who watch the animated series cheered and fell in love with the Harley character. A lot of people don't realize, but she started off in the animated cartoon. Oh, what is Suicide Squad? Oh man, Suicide Squad was a movie that came out, I want to say maybe a few more, 4 or 5 years ago that came out. It was for the DC Comics universe, and it was basically DC's version of the Guardians of the Galaxy, and it did not pan out well at all. Yeah, DC. So all you ever have to know with DC and Marvel is DC is Superman and Wonder Woman and Batman, and Marvel is pretty much everybody else, because Marvel's, in terms of cinematic, is the bigger property. But you know, Joker has never been a Harley Quinn, you know, oh, I love her, and cha-cha-cha-cha, whatever. And I swear to God, I'm quoting exactly what he says when he's like, cha-cha-cha, a hunka-hunka. Like, who the fuck told Jared Leto to play the Joker like Ace Ventura? Like some terrible mask, some ghetto-ass mask. Oh, it was a disaster. David Ayer, I don't even know who that is. Was he the director? Because let me tell you, he should not be directing anything ever again. Yeah, he was awful. So, without a doubt, for me, and this is not a rant on the DC universe. That would be its own separate thing. Oh, thank you so much, Crappy Completionist, for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the streets. Welcome to the streets here. Normally, we don't have the dumpster fire going. Be careful. It's hot over here. But today, Saturdays, we start off the stream with a little bit of fire going. But this is not a rant against the DC universe. There are some films there that are fantastic. I swear, I give Man of Steel a 10 out of 10. I love Man of Steel. Shazam was fantastic. I enjoyed the first Wonder Woman. I really liked Aquaman. You know, so there are films there that are great and easily as good as the Marvel ones. It's just, this one, however, is without a doubt the worst comic book movie I've ever seen, and I do mean the worst comic book movie. Like, I rank it worse than any of the Fantastic Fours or any of those new X-Men ones. This is worse for all those reasons I've listed. And it's the worst film that I have ever seen. No, Wonder Woman 84. Oh, not so much. Oh, damn, crappy. You gotta get a fan. Yeah, it's not as hot as the overheating CPU you were telling me about, but it is raging here. Usually the fire's not that hot. Depends on what we throw in here. Unfortunately, Suicide Squad being the inaugural entry into the dumpster fire, into essentially, you know, the NYCGeek's Hall of Shame. We started off with a roasty one. Yeah, X-Men unfortunately does get shit. Not on the original ones. The original X-Men films were fucking fantastic. And for those who know me, or rather some have asked, what's my favorite comic book film? My favorite comic book film, hands down, is Logan. So there are some great X-Men films out there. There are still some great X-Men films. And the X-Men films have done something that I honestly hope and I would wish that the MCU does. And I want the MCU to stop, not to say that I don't like Thanos. And this is a little bit of side rant. So I'll hop off of the fire for now. I'm going to hop off the fire for now because it's getting hot in here. It's getting a little hot. But one of the things that the X-Men movies did well, and that I want to see Marvel start phasing into now, is they had their singular villain. All of their movies have singular villains. And the X-Men films had those cool villain teams. It felt like, you know, the X-Men were fighting the Brotherhood of Mutants and the sort. So they had more than just Magneto. It was Mystique and Sabretooth and all these other characters. So, you know, you had all those Toad, you had all those other like mini battles. I want the MCU to do that with their future films. I want them to no longer rely on one giga villain and instead do a almost League of Villains kind of thing, which I think the DC universe would have eventually done if it hadn't been such a fucking disaster. I think they would have eventually gotten to something like that. But what are you gonna fucking do? You know, I don't know if they're gonna I know they're putting out Black Adam. I don't know if this is like a what if. I don't even know if they are in plans of resetting everything. They tried with the Inhumans and fucked it up. Yeah, I never got to see the Inhumans TV show. I got to, and I still haven't finished all of WandaVision. But I am very worried about the MCU's next phase. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I am a little bit worried about where the MCU is gonna go after this. You know, and I'm not, again, I loved where it ended. If I have to give, if in my head right now, if I had to sit here, oh wait, I would give Suicide Squad a fucking 2 out of 10. That's what I would fucking give it. Just as a side note, if I had to give the MCU as a whole, as everything, I'm talking about everything, what they've done, I would probably honestly give it like a 9 out of 10. I would give it an almost excellent. Maybe you could go an 8. Maybe. But honestly, I feel like it's like almost like an Olympic routine. They basically did an amazing vault. They stuck all the crazy moves, and then they stuck the landing. Was Endgame fucking perfect? Nah, no, fuck that. I hate time travel, and I hate fucking the plot holes that it opens up. But it was the one film, and it was resolving it. It was one film, and then it was like, okay, we're finishing this off, and then we don't know if they're gonna fix that up either with Loki or the other stuff. Who is the next? Shut up, Gawk. Shut the hell up, Gawk. Oh my God! Listen, they that's another thing that the DC universe failed on. That's another thing they failed on. How the fuck are you not gonna introduce? You got some of the best characters out there. You got fucking, you know, Static Shock. You know, you've got Icon. You've got a ton of fucking characters. Fuck Squirrel Girl. Don't ever let me see. Yeah, Joss Whedon did do Cyborg dirty. He did him very dirty. He did him extremely dirty. And I'd never want to see Squirrel Girl in the MCU. Never. I'll fucking highlight that. I don't ever want to see her ass in the MCU. You know, you've got, and to me, I mean, how the hell are you not gonna, I get it. They didn't want to draw in the, they were trying to shy away from the whole disaster that was Green Lantern. So they didn't want to go with Hal Jordan or whatever. But my God, you've got Jon Stewart. You've got the Green Lantern that a lot of people my age grew up on from watching the animated series. Why the fuck would you not have him? Damian knows how to push my buttons. That's what it is. Damian knows how to he always tries to push my buttons. They cut John from the movie. That's a shame. It's a shame. And let me tell you, I watched the Snyder cut, and I'm gonna be frank, I didn't like it that much either. Felt it was fucking bloated as fuck. I thought there was a lot of fucking things that were fucking terrible about it. I didn't have a problem with. Was it weak? Yes, but I liked Justice League. Maybe because I was happy with Superman coming back and them shying away from Injustice Superman. I just want them to let Superman be the hero that he is. Just let him be. Like, and plus, you gotta earn that. That's one of the problems I had with Batman v Superman, is that it's like the second film in the DC universe, and they whack Superman. How the fuck do you whack Superman in the second film? You haven't earned that yet. You haven't gotten that. You didn't earn his death. You crammed in Wonder Woman, Batman, Doomsday. Fuck you put in Doomsday. One of the most iconic Superman villains, if not one of the most iconic comic book characters of all time, because of the magnitude of the event that he had with Superman. And you're gonna fucking throw in Doomsday? Like some bootleg ass Ninja Turtle with terrible CGI? Get that shit out of here. You're lucky Batman v Superman wasn't in this fire too. You're lucky. Because if I had to give it a score, I'd probably be almost a 3, if not maybe a 4. Martha, why did you say that name? What the? Not like this. What a fucking, yeah. Well, Starscream, a lot of the animated stuff from the DC universe is fantastic. A lot of their stuff is just, they blow Marvel's animated properties out of the water. Hands down. Like they light up Marvel when it comes to that. And look, somebody like the best animated stuff for me was always the Justice League, that old 90s Batman and Superman block that was on WB. Yeah, the DC animated universe is incredible. It's incredible. The two should learn from each other. The two have to learn from each other. And and you want that. I like Marvel. I like Marvel more than DC as a comic book reader. But I want DC to kill it as well, because you want competition. You don't want Marvel to sit at the top and get complacent and be like, whatever, who's behind this? Oh, we own the superhero property. No. I want them to be like, oh shit, did you see what happened in that Batman movie? We need to kick up our game. Like, I want them to be fighting against each other. I want that competitiveness with the two comic book properties in terms of movies. And the reason that I shat on Batman v Superman, but that movie will always have that moment where, growing up, you're seeing for the first time, growing up as a kid, and you're always wondering, wow, imagine if they were on screen together. You're seeing for the first time Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman, the fucking pillars of the Justice League, together. Holy shit. I don't know how I feel about this Robert Pattinson movie that's coming out. I don't know. He's a great actor. So, and I love that beating he gave that guy in the trailer. So we'll see. We'll see. They used to do crossover comics. Now I don't know. We'll see. I don't think they're ever gonna do crossover comics. I think it's that that was probably in a more golden era, and and especially the way the comic book industry is now, like, it's a fucking disaster. Oh my God, in the Flash, yeah, he was woo. Oh, I tell you, they did do Aquaman right. I liked Aquaman. I love Jason Momoa though. How could you not? But they did do Aquaman right. What's happening, Starscream? Don't worry, guys. I have the monster right here. We'll just drink a little bit of ginger ale. Yeah, I don't know who thought. I don't know if they saw him running, but this. Hold on. Let me not whap my wire here. But this, I've never seen a human being run like that. I've seen a lot of people run in my life. I've watched some sports, not a ton, but I don't think I've ever, and I love the Olympics, I don't think I've ever seen anybody run like that. What the fuck is that? Gawk, you like the 4-hour Justice League director's cut? I couldn't dig it. I couldn't dig it. Zack Snyder has some great stuff, and again, Man of Steel, up there, fantastic. But I did not like the Snyder cut. I like that he tried to include, a little bit more of the lore. It was nice seeing Darkseid, but that at the same time, it's like, that's not really Darkseid for me. I like old calculated Darkseid, where he's like, got his hands behind his back kind of thing, and he's like, hello, and he's like attacking people without even showing any effort. Like, it's like, everybody is a bug beneath him. Like, they had it in and I keep praising it, but it deserves its praise. Like the old animated Darkseid from the 90s and the Justice League, like, that was amazing. That was incredible. It's like it's like the Lex Luthor. That Lex Luthor from the animated series was the best Lex Luthor there's ever been. And who's that actor? Who's that actor I hate? You guys in the chat know that he was the Lex Luthor. Is that Jesse Eisenberg? Is that him? He's the worst. What a fucking disaster. Yep, he was the worst. I've never seen somebody as bad as that. He could not even hope to pull off Lex Luthor. Not the wrestler, Lex Luthor. But, all right, sorry guys. I had to get that rant off. And listen, the rants sit on me for a little bit, and if I don't let them out, I might explode. So, we got the rant over. We're gonna take a little breather. We're gonna crack open. He was Lex Luthor who invented Facebook. He was fucking awful. We're gonna crack open the monster. Hold on, let me see if I could get it on the there we go. I'm gonna crack open the monster. Thank you, Starscream. Yeah, I have to run a hazard disclaimer. I had to put a, please be careful. I got to put like a little safety symbol, flammable objects nearby. But we're gonna close up this, and we are gonna move into Final Fantasy XIV, which I don't know if many of you are big MMO people. If you're still playing MMOs, I know that as a whole, the market has kind of died down a little bit. I would say a little bit, but then again, it does get. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV is huge right now, so I guess it's ebbs and flows. I mained a samurai on 14. I actually started off as a dragoon. Gawk, what I'm planning to do is I think I will show you guys a little bit of the game, because I want to show it for people who aren't familiar with the game. So I'm gonna hop on my 80. I'll show you a little bit of the setting, just kind of what makes the game, some of the things that I find unique about it, or some of the things that I enjoy about it. But I think maybe we will play a new character. We might play a new character, and it might be a character that we only save for the stream. I don't remember what server I'm on. I will find out. We'll find out, because I don't remember it. I just restarted today. Like I hadn't played in about 20 maybe like a month and a half, maybe a month and a half, maybe 2 months. I hadn't played, so it gave me like some kind of thing where it was like, oh, you are now a returning so and so, and I'm like, oh, I guess I am. But we'll probably show a little bit of the game, a little bit as of an 80. And I'll talk about it, and you guys please feel free to ask me any questions. Those of you know, I've been playing MMOs for a long time, and I played a lot of MMOs, and I may have fallen out of love with World of Warcraft, but I will always love World of Warcraft. Like it will always have a spot in my heart for me. But if I compare the two right now, for me, I mean, FF14 is it. That's it. It is the game. It is the game. So I'm just kind of resetting up the stream right now, just to make sure that everything's good. We're gonna put the music on in here. Let's see if you guys can hear this music. And I'm gonna raise it up for you guys some. Hope you've been enjoying. Oh, that's me. Yeah, they butchered Sylvanas. They don't know. They don't know what the hell they're doing with Sylvanas. They have no idea. They have no idea. That has been my biggest complaint with World of Warcraft, and that's the lore. I can't stand where the lore is going. They lost me with that, with the story. Let's switch over to the. All right, you guys hear the login screen? I tuned down the music a little bit. But I'll raise it up a little bit more for you guys. Yeah, it's got that old FF music. You know, you guys let me know if you guys can hear it well. I'll put it around here. I don't want to blast you guys as per usual. I'm always afraid of blowing out your ears. I know some of you just, you know, want to tune in and listen and whatnot, so I'm always afraid of blasting out with that. But gonna make sure that the stream is showing correctly, that we're looking good, and that it's updated it, because we were before on the just chatting. You know, I just want to, when I do the rants, I want to make sure that it is showing accurately where it's supposed to be. I don't want you guys, I don't want people coming in and saying, hey, where the hell is the damn where's the Final Fantasy XIV? And it's just me screaming about some movie or video game. So I just want to make sure that everything's updated correctly there. Yeah, all right, we're looking good there. Yes, it is looking good. All right, so let's close this out. And again, I'm playing on my old ass computer. Masayoshi Soken. Who is that the director? I'm terrible with names. Like, I don't know. That's one thing. Somebody can go to me and be like, hey, what's your favorite so-and-so director's movie? And I'll be like, what? Like, I never remember. That's the the composer? Okay. Let me tell you right now. If I had to say one thing that is the best thing about this game, that no other game can compare to, is its fucking soundtrack. This game has some of the most phenomenal music you'll ever hear. And Final Fantasy has always had great music. They've always had great music, but oh my god, they hit it out the fucking park with this MMO. So let's check it out. From a hospital bed while undergoing, oh yes, I saw that on screen. About that was the gentleman who was talking about his cancer ordeal. Wow, that's dedication right there. So this is my my main character. It's Shara Laurent. She is a level 80. What is my server? My server is Genova. There we go. That is my shard. And I have a couple other characters. I actually had this character that I was just kind of creating, and then I had originally. So when I started playing Final Fantasy XIV when the first expansion was out, which was Heaven's Ward, and I created this character, and I played it through, and I got to level 50 because the base game. So I want to give a little bit of info for people who might not know about the game, or anyone who tunes in and just wants to know a little bit of info. The base game, A Realm Reborn, is levels 1 through 50. So I got to 54 with her, and I got into the expansion and I was playing it, and I fell off. And then Stormblood came, which is the second expansion, and then we're now in our current run, the third one, which is Shadowbringers. And I was like, fuck, man, I want to try out, let me just pick back up Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm glad I did, because I started playing and I created this character. I just wanted to start new with her, and I was like, holy shit, man, this game is as great as I remember it being, if not more so. And what I like is the queues. Yeah, there's a queue, but it goes by pretty quick. But yeah, this to me right now is the MMO. And I know that there's a lot of waves going out for this MMO. There's a lot of big WoW streamers and WoW news people over on YouTube who, you know, have just, I don't want to call it seen the light, because that I don't know, I feel like that's a little odd, but they are, you know, finding they're switching over and seemingly enjoying it far more than you know, they might have thought. And I know even we have, you know, I think even Jihojira has started out some Final Fantasy XIV. It might have been during the whole patch ordeal that they were having, but even he tried. I haven't played any dancers. How's that music sound for you guys? Good. All right. Awesome. So I'm gonna take you guys. I don't even know. I gotta tell you, I haven't played it in so fucking long that I don't remember what the hell my guild is. But let's see my guild list. So I still have a where you could teleport. Yeah. Yes. All right. So I want to show you guys. I want to start off by showing you one of the things that I think this game has better than almost any MMO that I've played. And like I said, I have played quite a few. I played World of Warcraft, I played Warhammer, I played what is that, WildStar, played a little bit of EVE Online, Star Wars The Old Republic, and I've played a few MMOs. And I played Arcade very little. I didn't get to play that much. Never played Black Desert Online. But I will say that this game has some incredible housing. And the Lord of the Rings Online. I played that a lot. When that one came out, I was big into that. And Lord of the Rings Online was actually my first MMO that I played that had player housing. Oh, how am I going to forget? I'm sorry. And even before World of Warcraft, I actually played EverQuest, which is a EverQuest, and then I also played the console EverQuest Adventures Online. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online was good. I played a little during the launch of Realm Reborn. Yeah, this was, if you get back into it, you definitely, it's a great time to do so now too, Ken, because we're in the middle of an expansion. So I'm going to take you guys to some of the housing, and I just want to show you a little bit of what it, you know, what some of the housing looks like. I'm glad so far that the fucking stream hasn't just shit the bed. That's a plus. Yeah, this is, you could, and I'll, when we load in here, I'll show you what I mean too. Cause like, so this is our personal house. And mind you, I want everybody to know, I am playing on a very old computer. I am playing on an old computer, and this game is still stunning. Hold on, let me get on my mount here. Let's get on the quintessential chocobo. Look at my chocobo. Got a little raincoat. I don't want him getting sick. All right, we're gonna go up here. I want to show you guys a nice little view. So this is a district. This is a housing district, and there's about 4 of them, and I believe that when the next expansion is coming out, they will be adding, there's 4, right? Yeah, there's one for each of the city states, and then there's this one, Shigane, And I believe they're adding the 5th, which is going to be Ishgard. Yeah, patch 6.1. So I want you all to just take a look at, look at this vista right here. Like, look at this game. And you guys know when I play Sekiro, I just love fucking showing you guys like little spots. Like, these are all people's houses. Every single one of these houses is somebody's property. They have put their own time and decorations into it. You know, so Shigane is the kind of like Far East type setting, or rather district in this game. Yeah, it takes place in the more Far East type motif countries, and you know, so you've got this one, and I'm gonna take you guys to a couple of the other ones too, because I want you guys to see all the other ones too. But Final Fantasy XIV just has incredible housing. You've got the inside and out. You know what? Let me show you inside of the house. Let me show you. So this right here is a guild house. This is the guild that I'm a member of, and I will be showing you their housing. And there's different type of lots. There's small, there's medium, there's large lots. And you know, so this is our guild one here. People have their chocobos there. Look at this fucking guy. You got a little fucking onsen here if you want to just chillax. You know, can I sit down? Hold on, let me take you guys on scroll lock. Oh, there we go. Look at me. Look at me just chilling. Look at me just chilling out here. Look at gorgeous. But yeah, this let me take you guys inside. And that's one of the things that already for me makes this game vastly superior to other MMOs that are currently around, except for say maybe some of the like the Korean ones like Black Desert Online and whatnot. That game is gorgeous. But like for example, like don't get me wrong, World of Warcraft, I get it, I understand it's an older game, it has its own quirky style, which is cool. Oh, sorry. But like World of Warcraft's style is just, it's dated, it's a little older now, and while it works for its, you know, for its own setting, it's to the point where like I want to see Blizzard put out a new engine for it. I hope we eventually get ourselves a WoW 2. Gawk, in a sense it does. You have your own bank, which is like retainers, which I'll show you right now since there's a bell here. Let me see if I can call up my retainer. So you can call over a retainer and they will, yes, I named all my, I named a bunch of my retainers after ReZero characters. So you have your little retainers who will be like your inventory people. Yeah, I'm rich. I've grinded a lot. And I had a buddy who was playing, and he actually gave, well, the bulk of that is from him. He retired and he was just kind of done with the whole gaming thing, so he gave me, I inherited his coin, and I was like, yes, give me it all. So you've got, let me see, we got different things that you could do in your housing. You could decorate it. This is just showing you guys what the interior of our guild hall looks like. Actually, I'm sorry. Let me kill that out of the way for you guys. There we go. So you can see it a little bit better. You know, you got, and this is what's great about this is that it's customizable. You know, I'm the only streamer allowed on TV. Tell Laura, thank you so much. Well, I appreciate that. I hope she keeps you in check. I told you, tell the kids they got to pull their weight. I expect them to start watching. Oops, I gotta pop out the scroll. So you can go to different chambers. You could purchase your own private chamber for 300,000 gil. They have apartments if you want to, if you can't like afford, because I will say the houses are expensive. My complaint, I didn't fully go into the districts. My complaint with the housing system is that, however, it's limited. It is if you don't buy, like, the lots, they occupy real space. So if you're not there to buy a lot when it goes active, you're fucking screwed. And they're expensive. Some of these houses are like 40, 50 million for the big fucking large plots. They're expensive. They're making huge changes to the housing system. I hope that they address the fact that there's a lot of players who want housing and they just can't get into it because it's nothing's available. I don't want the whole like, oh, if X amount of months pass, you know, we'll eventually move that house into the market. Like, no, just make more instances, make more housing instances. I think it's the real solution for it. Yeah, just like IRL, somebody's bought them all up. Yeah, make solo only wards, free company type wards. You know, make it so that people like myself who maybe just are coming into the game, because housing provides you with a means to spend gold, and it's a good money sink. It's a great money sink. So now that I've shown you a little bit of this, let's I want to take you guys to the city state. So one of the things that Final Fantasy XIV is very renowned for is their focus on the story. That is, I've heard it said by other people, and I say it myself. And I have to use WoW as the comparison because WoW is the biggest MMO that's ever been. Rightly so, because at its peak, WoW was just phenomenal. But I have to use it as a comparison because it's like if I compare a wrestling company to WWF. You got to use, that is the control. You know, that's the control sample that you're going to compare it to. So, one of the things with WoW is I consider it more of like an MMO RPG as opposed to Final Fantasy XIV that is an RPG MMO. It is a focus on the role-playing game, on the story, and it has MMO's qualities to it. As you know, so the story is crucial to Final Fantasy XIV. It's why you actually you can buy the game, and this is a little thing for those who have never played this game before. You can buy the game, you can buy the base game, you can buy all the expansions, but until you complete the main story quest, which is what you see up here, the main scenario quest here, until you complete the main scenario quest for the base game, you can't go to the expansion areas until you complete those quests. And it's because they want you to follow the story. The whole thing about this game is it's your tale being told and the characters around you and the events that happen. So it's crucial for it. So and the setting is called, well, the world, is the continent is Eorzea? Yeah, because the world is Hydaelyn. So the continent of Eorzea has, lots of monster tribes, and they have these 3 city states, which are the 3 kind of main focuses of the game. So I want to show you my favorite, which is the pirate one, Limsa Lominsa. So we're going to just teleport over there so you guys can take a quick look of it. Now, I don't know, Starscream, I don't know for your server or for others who play the game, if, for me, Limsa Lominsa is always the busiest one. It's always fucking packed. This city is, like, all the cities are fucking busy, but this city is just thriving. Now let's just take off the scroll lock a little bit so you guys can just see. So this is a city that was built by pirates. So we'll just you can't mount in the cities. Through the little Lalafell. That's the small race next to me. That's the Lalafell. So it's like a whole naval type of city-state, and they were pirates that are the admiral, the Grand Admiral, is trying to kind of civilize. She's trying to tame them, but she herself is still kind of a pirate at heart. I just want to give you like a little kind of shot of it from over there. Getting a gold chocobo, sir. That is that was the quest in Final Fantasy VII. I wonder if they will have that in Final Fantasy VII Remake. The kind of the breeding, the chocobo breeding. You know, just so show you guys a little bit. Look at that water. I love water in games because it's such a difficult thing to animate. And again, this is on my shitty ass old PC. Oh, and another thing, like you could just go to random NPCs and they're just talking. One of the things like I love to do is I love to go during the quest, bounce between quests, and just talk to just party NPCs. I could be mid quest and they'll have different dialogue, and it's just so well done. Like it feels like the game is dynamic. Would I give you a summary on what this game is? Final Fantasy. So Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy itself is a Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Oh my god. Okay, so the Final Fantasy franchise is an RPG series that has been spanning ages. We're talking about like I believe in the Nintendo era. And they have spanned, you know, every Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 5, Final Fantasy 8, they're all separate from each other. Some of them have prequels for their own games. The system is ancient. The Final Fantasy series is ancient. And they are RPGs they're all RPGs. There are a few who like Final Fantasy Tactics, that's more of like a strategy game. So what we're gonna do now is I want to go to the next city state. So I'm gonna take you guys now to New Gridania, which is like the foresty kind of city state. So the Final Fantasy games they're primarily RPGs, as I said. Final Fantasy Tactics was a more strategy based one. And then Final Fantasy 11 and 14 were strict departures from the formats because they were the two MMOs for the series. So every Final Fantasy game has been a single player game until you got to 11, which was another MMORPG. That one I never played. I never played Final Fantasy 11. Look how fucking packed this town is. And then Final Fantasy 14 was another MMO that they put out. So this is New Gridania, and this is like the kind of like the foresty. I would say if this was like a D&D type game, this is like where the elves are. We're gonna go to Old Gridania, and it's just that rich music, those fucking violins there. Yeah, I never got to play Final Fantasy 11. Look at that water. And again, I'm playing this on an old PC, and you can already just feel the lushness when you walk through. Yeah, so for those that don't know, like Final Fantasy 14, as Starscream 45 was saying, is it was not, the reason they called it a Realm Reborn was because they actually had Final Fantasy 14. They had an actual other MMO, and it was such a disaster and so negatively received that they took it and gutted it and did it from the ground up, remade it. That is why it's called A Realm Reborn, because it continued on. Oh, okay. There's a documentary about 14 on the YouTube channel No Clip. Yeah, I recommend anybody who is interested. This game has a very rich history. Like I said, it was a flop. The game actually almost bankrupted Square Enix. They were at a very perilous point when before Realm Reborn. Oh, the Game Boy is one of the greatest consoles of all time. The Game Boy is easily one of the greatest consoles. I mean, I lost years of my life to that thing, and it kept me quite sane on on so many road trips. I've shown you a little bit of Gridania. Now we'll head to the last city-state, which is Ul'dah. Oh, you're playing 7? Yeah, 7 is... Wait, 7? Yeah, 7 is my favorite Final Fantasy game. We actually played 6 yesterday on the channel, and man, did we have a hard time with a couple bosses. But 6 is right up there. That's my second favorite. Oh, FE7. Gotcha. What is that? That's Fire Emblem? Gotcha. Is there an opposing player faction? So one of the things that this game doesn't really do much is PvP. There is PvP, but a lot of the story is like Starstream said, it's like a yes and no. There is PvP, but it's more like war games. Like the city states are having like practice skirmish battles against each other. But your real goal in this game, and a heavy focus on the game, without trying to ruin too much, is you uniting the city states to fight their common enemy. So they don't really have like opposing factions like where the Horde and the Alliance, or with Warhammer, where it was the Chaos and Order, or with Star Wars The Old Republic, where it was the Sith and the Jedi. Like they don't have a real PvP type faction kind of thing, because the game is more built on unity. Thank you so much, Crappy. Thank you so much, Completionist. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for coming in and lurking. I appreciate that. And also, again, thank you for the follow. This is all the native UI. And I'll show you, you have a little HUD layout, too. This is all, there's no mods. This is all the native UI. They have a HUD layout. You can customize it a lot, just so you can see it. Yeah, this is really super customizable. So you really don't need a lot of, like with certain other MMOs where you need to load up like 50 other fucking, add-ons and mods and the sort. This really kind of comes in its own. So this is all there. So this is Ul'dah. I didn't get to mention this is, and there is a full-blown day-night cycle. There's a weather cycle. I love it. Yeah, they need the UI to work not just across PC but across consoles. That's another thing. This game is a console crossover experience with other players, which is incredible. And something that I honestly would have loved to have seen with WoW was seeing more of a console focus for that MMO, and I think would have helped it in many ways. So Ul'dah DPS, not really. There's not really a DPS meter. They don't want you there are ways, I'm sure there are ways that you could probably parse something like that out, but they don't really have like a DPS meter. And it's pretty, yeah, they don't want one internally. They don't want you to really they really are trying to kind of remove a lot of, not to say that, I'm not saying that DPS meters are inherently, toxic or anything like that. They just kind of want to remove a little bit, like maybe if somebody's underperforming, they don't want to put such a big spotlight on them for that. So Ul'dah is like the desert city. This city is it's entirely there. It's a mercantile city that's controlled by this group called the Syndicate and these very wealthy merchant lords. So this is far less naturey than the other ones. As you can see, it's much more, feels like more of a metropolis. Then I'll take you guys to I'll take you to my favorite. This is my favorite city-state. So this is the city-state of Ishgard. So this Ishgard is from the first expansion, from Heaven's Ward. This is my favorite city. I love Ishgard. So I had to get myself oriented. I was like, where the fuck am I? So this is Ishgard, and Ishgard is this city-state that's been at war with dragons for just, you know, hundreds upon hundreds of years. And it's got a much more, I'm trying to back up so you can see a little bit more. It's got like this whole kind of medieval kind of feel, more it's a Gothic Renaissance kind of thing. I love it. I love the design in this city. And they were just attacked by dragons, which is why you kind of see the, you know, there's some rubble all over the place. The Firmament. What is that where the housing's gonna be? Yeah, it does have that kind of like Isengard feel. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I have actually. I don't think I have been to the Firmament. Firmament. If you tell me how, I will try to get there. I don't think I have. But yeah, we could take that look together, guys. We could go see what the housing district's gonna look like over there. And you guys can hear like the music, like it's a much more like cathedral type thing, because Ishgard is a heavily religious city-state. That they call it the Holy See of Ishgard. But this is open my map. All right, let's see. The pillars. You can make this map bigger if you like. I just usually keep it like that. By the Aetheryte, there should be a quest called Towards the Firmament. Oh, let's do a quest together, guys. Thank you, Starscream. Let's do that. Let's go check this out. Towards the Firmament. And this game is very, very friendly in terms of questing. Like, you know, you take a quest, it'll tell you where to go. You know, there's somewhere they'll kind of give you like a region kind of thing. Like, oh, you have to go to this region, but you have to find it yourself. I think part of the thing that helps with this game so much, that for me personally, that made it feel different, was just that the dialogue, you know, like characters, they put the dialogue like this. Let me see if I can. This is the quest. Okay, Towards the Firmament, right? So let's see. Notice fairly jumps at you. Like, you see how it's right at the bottom? Yeah, thank you, Starscream. Yeah, because there's a lot of things that, like I said, I'm still very noobish at this game. So, like, you see how it's at the bottom? Like, they give you that little kind of, like, little dialogue box. And I think that was one of the things that's helped with this game, for me, is that the dialogue is just there. You know, it's not a huge fucking wall of text, because I know in a lot of MMOs, a lot of people, they put those wall of text and a lot of people don't read them. I actually read every fucking quest box that I play. I genuinely do. But yeah, this is one of the things that I like, and there's a lot of voice acting in the game. So let's see what this is. Selected as a principal site. Yeah. Willing and able hands now sought to contribute. So skilled. All right, let's go check out the district. Let's go check out the district together, guys. This will be my first time seeing this, so we can see this together. I have never, I've yet to see, because like I said, what patch is this? No, we did the dumpster dive, Juan. We spent about a good hour, almost a good hour ranting on Suicide Squad. This is patch 5.5. Okay, so we got plenty of time before before housing opens up, right? So you can't mount in cities, and I'm gonna do the scroll lock so you guys can, you know, see a little bit more of the vista. Even though that means I have to occasionally take it off because I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. Okay, yeah, this way. Okay, so we're gonna go there. Okay, so we got plenty of time. Look at that fucking. Woo. Like that. I like that over there. And I can't recommend this game enough to people. I really can't. I think that's the guy we got to talk to. There is falling damage. And we'll do, we're also going to queue up, I just want to show you guys around. We're going to do this little quest, but we are going to do some, we'll do like a dungeon or something like that, or we'll do like a raid. I'm fucking trash, but I can at least try. We'll talk to this gentleman here. We'll see what the housing district looks like together. Cause again, this is brand new to me too. Ooh, my fucking sword. You see that? You see that respect that this guy just put? Damn right I'm the savior of Ishgard. Yes, I'm ready and willing. A work permit? Bro, I just saved the city. Oh, okay. Damn right an exemption should be made for me. Are you kidding me? I haven't forgotten him. That's the Francel from that house. Yeah, that's another thing I love. There's a lot of recurring NPCs. Like it's not one of those things where you see this NPC and oh well, he's gone. There's so many characters that you come across again. It really feels like you're playing like an actual single player RPG because, for a case in point, like my girl here is Chola, is one of the main supporting characters in this game, and you play with her from the base game to now. Like that journey continues. So you know she's there and you interacted her with that. I have tried the trust system. Yep, I did like that. I like the trust system. The trust system, for those that don't know, is a system that they did with this current expansion, where you can do some of the dungeons with the NPCs in case you don't want to queue up with other players, and if you want to just you want to play with the NPCs, they are characters who will tank and they will heal, and they have their own unique dialogue that they will only use if you take them in the trust system. I am a hero, yes. No, you're right. I've done quite a bit, man. I don't like the way how your buddy over here is meme mugging me, but that's all right. That's right. Now let me in. We're still short-handed in the area of administration. All right, well, let's go. Yeah, so I that's what I've heard, that is that people have just actively rebuilding this, doing contributions, kind of like what they were doing with this other area. And again, I don't want to ruin it too much for you guys. I'll try to be vague where I can. Obviously I am playing a little bit farther advanced, and then we will create a new character. Once I do this, we'll do a little quick dungeon so you guys can see a little bit more of what the end game stuff looks like. Not end game, because I'm nowhere near the fucking end game, but what like a raid might look like. And then we will create a new character. We can spare a moment. Might have the pleasure of your company. You might. And I'll show you guys the character creation system and all that jazz. And then we'll create a character that will be only for the stream, guys. We'll make a character that I will not touch at all except for when I'm on stream. And we'll do like a little mix of the two. We'll do a little bit of end game stuff, and then we'll do a little bit of the new character. All right, let's go into the... Oh, I gotta wait for somebody? Nah, I gotta go inside. Okay. To the pillars. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Towards the firmament. No, okay, I went the right way. I gotta go over here. Wait for passerbys at the jeweled crozier. You know, the city has there's different little sections to the cities. There's different little zones. You can't mount in the cities. I believe I mentioned that before. So to make it a little bit easier, they have little waypoints like this that are called aetherites. And what you do is you just go to it and you connect to, like, for example, I'm over here. I'm at the Athenaeum Astrologicum. And I want to get to this part of the town. I want to get to the jeweled crozier. So I would go over here and I just tell it, I want to go to the jeweled crozier, and it'll fucking teleport me over there. Let's see these fruits of these labor. Let's see the fruits of thy labor. All right, Franco, let's talk. Yes, this should be a suitable spot. I have to join him as the survey may take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Ooh, okay. All right. I always try to, sorry, I always try to get the mouse out of the way for you guys, but like I'm actually, you know, needing to use the mouse here. So again, this is an actual other NPC that you meet in the game during the story. Right, me. She is a great half elf. You know me, I always aim high. First, she's bum 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 bum. And there's a whole kind of, you know, again, there's a little bit of a kind of class disparity in Ishgard between the highborns and the lowborns. So, you know, again, I'm not going to try to reveal too much, just kind of give you guys a little bit of context as to kind of what her dialogue is about. That hat is a look. Who did, Franco's hat? I like his hat. I like his hat. This other guy's hat, this little bandana is whack, but oh my god, and this game has a ton of outfits, transmogs, all that jazz. Like, they've got a lot. Let me tell you, this game is a big Oh, I thought it was somebody else. They got lots of animations, all that. Like, there's a lot of stuff in this game. A moment, good inspect. Oh, no. You there, the one with the spectacles. Get your ass over here. Get over here. I am an impudent one. I'm the fucking savior of this place, dude. I'll fucking say what I want. This is to thrive. It must have a thriving economy. Now, Starscream, is this a long quest or? No, it shouldn't be. Okay. I want to show you guys the district and then maybe queue up for something. Oh, by the way, I just as an aside, only because like this, it just reminded me the whole look here. Hey, my brave and dashing Lord of Manelian, or Malign, whatever the fuck, however you say that name. He's also from your House 4 Times. Bum, bum, bum. This guy's a bro. At first, he's not a bro, but sorry, I got sidetracked. Yeah, I still haven't seen that Witcher trailer. The whole setting here just kind of reminded me of the fucking Witcher, and I have yet to see the Witcher 2 trailer for Netflix. But I am stoked for that show. God, I love Henry Cavill. Oh, that crazy bastard. Vision, I can't say I've given it much thought. Alright, alright. Yeah, we need something constructive, man. Not just to make this fucking party central. And you can also, you can put in like a little auto advance if you like to. I think in, yeah, I have an idea of what we'll queue up for after this. I dare say it'll be a throwback to yesterday. Alright. Get in our quest. So, you know, a lot of the things... Oh, would you care to... Yeah, let's go. Now, you haven't seen it. Would you care to inspect it with me? Alright, sweet, sweet, sweet. And if I remember correctly, there's a so like if you see here, you see how there's some of these quests have like just a regular, those are like side jobs, those are like side quests, but the ones that have pluses to them, like this is to unlock different different features of the game itself. Like this will unlock a class, this will unlock the different class as well. So there's different things that like maybe unlock, like to get a mount, stuff like that. So there's certain quests, like for example, so you see right here where here the towards the firmament that it has a plus, it's gonna add a feature to me of availability. So it's letting me know that, so if I want to get to the housing district, I have to complete this quest line. We're gonna go back to the teleport thing. We'll go back to, we'll go to the broom. I think this is where that guy is. Right? Yeah, okay. You got a little dash button. You can't, like I said, you can't mount up in the game, but you could, in the city rather. But you could hit your little dash button and move a little quicker. Right, let's talk to my guy here. I will. And here is a cup of wine. A cup, a fucking bottle of it. Don't get drunk, buddy. Yeah, let's go. Proceed to the firmament. Ooh, they're fucking launching some crazy fireworks over here. All right. Let's take a look at this town together, guys. This is my first time seeing the firmament. Got little fucking balloons. Now it's dark, so it is nighttime. Let's get this, hold on, before I go, let me attune to this. Oh, nope, there's no attunement. Okay. Greetings and welcome to the firmament. All right, where's the guy? Ah, here he is. I bid you welcome to the firmament. Rebuilding itself is complete. Oh, look at the balloons. Okay. Oh. Yeah. The count. My man's got his cane. Just turn off the auto scroll there. Yes. And if you guys, yes, I have a house in one. I wish I had a house in one. Yeah, the houses, it's tough. I really truly hope that's one thing that I feel like this game needs to address. It's the whole housing aspect, because it is very difficult for a new player to come in right now. You're fucking fresh out of luck to try to get a house, unless they like open up blocks. Yeah, that's nice. All right, I want to fucking see the place. Let me show me the damn area. Come on, let's go. I want to see the town. Oh my god. I never just skip through the dialogue though. I gotta read every fucking line. All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, I have access to the firmament. Okay. So is the construction effort done? The reconstruction effort? It's 100% done? All right, so let's look at this town together, guys. Look at that already over there. Look at that. And this is at nighttime, too. Town, let's view this fucking town together. Oh man, I can't wait. Let's see what time it is right now in game. All right, it's 2 o'clock in game. Hopefully it'll sun up will come up. Gotcha. Okay, you guys finished it. And none of these properties are purchasable yet, right? Like you can't buy these properties until the expansion comes out. Nice. Look at that, like, fucking spot, this tower spiring up in the background there. Oh, there's people dancing over here. Are these people, or are these players, or are these people? Nope, these are NPCs. What the? Oh. Yeah. Oh my God. Let's go up here first. Let's go to. We'll go section by section here. How fucking great this place looks. Just imagine owning like a little fucking your own little plot of land here. You know. So this is the apartments. Okay, that's what I figured. That's what I was wondering. So if you cannot buy, if you're unable to get your own house, you can buy an apartment building. You can buy an apartment rather in this apartment building. So you can get a little thing like that. And, you know, it has a stable for your chocobo. So you can always have like this cool little building as your apartment. And you can customize your apartment. So there is a limited form of instance housing for everybody. If you want to be, if you're just fine with an apartment. I'm not though. I want a fucking house. I want a goddamn mansion, damn it. And like what people will do when these blocks open, they will straight up go and camp at a lot waiting for the sign to open up so that they can purchase it. It's crazy. They got it. That's one thing they got to work on for the expansion. Cause don't get it twisted. I said it. I want a goddamn house. I will take off of work. I'll put in a day or two for work to sit in front of the fucking sign, and I'll fucking drink. I'll drink this all day. I'll stream it. If it's on the stream, if it's on a stream hour, and I have to sit playing. So that I could camp for a house. Yeah, you've camped for 12 hours. Yeah, I'll do that shit. I have no problem with it. Oh, no. So where are the actual lots? These, I guess these are the lots then. These houses right here that have, like, that they have, like, the pre-built houses on them, I'm guessing. Yeah, these are all the lots. Okay. So some of these are different sizes and you can see. So, like, for example, if you got this lot, you would be able to customize, like, this front yard, the house, the outside of the house, you know. And then certain people love certain houses because the you know, certain lots, some of the smaller ones have great views, you know. So if you got this one, you might have that. You're not gonna have much of a view over here because you're gonna have this big ass fucking wall in your way, but you have a nice like view out here. I'm sure this, I don't know, what is this one? This is definitely not a property here. This can't be a property. This has got to be some in-house structure or something like that. Can I go through this? No. Okay, this is closed off. That's an entrance to the pillars. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Can we find any of the large base properties? Oh, this is a good thing. Let me show you guys a map. See, you can see a little bit of a map. I'm trying to find, yeah, where are some of the larger ones? Because I would like to show you guys what a large base property will look like. This might actually be, maybe this is like a medium-sized one right here. This one, yeah, this one right here. Okay, so this is a large size property. Oh, okay, so like first off, let's go over here. Like if we're gonna come up from up the stairs, like let's pretend you guys are visiting me and I own this place, because that would be sweet. So you come up, you're like, all right, let's go check out Jose's house. And then you turn over here, like, oh shit. And I'm sure you can customize all this out here. This is probably all customizable. You can customize the outside. The inside is definitely tons of where people put their decorations. Let's see what my backyard would look like. Oh, just beyond the front gate? So not this? God damn it, I was so hyped about this house. So this isn't a, what I'm in front of is not. That's just the front. Oh, just the front yard. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so when you, when you're in the actual, oh, look at the bathhouse. Hold on, guys, we just got distracted. This is the bathhouse that you were talking about, Starscream. We're gonna jump it. Give me that shit. Look at the bathhouse. Oh, shit. Deep water. Hold on, let's get over here. Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. And like for those people who love like RP and stuff like that, this game has a thriving RP community, especially some servers. But like, look at this fucking, that's so cool. You come down from there and you're like, all right, let's go hang out at the, let's all have a party at the fucking bathhouse. Oh, that's awesome. Look at this guy over there. He's just chilling out there. Look, all these people over here. Let's go see what's happening over here. Let's see if he has any dialogue. Sometimes when you get next to an MP, see, who needs a hot waterfall when we have this right here in town? Sometimes when you get close to NPCs, they'll just start talking. Oh, get me up a drink. It's Dragon Con time. Serve me up, baby. That's cool. Oh, there's a massage place. Look at this spa. Look at the spa. That's fucking cool. Oh, like this. It's awesome. The deep tissue massage. The deepest. That's fucking cool, man. Like that. Nope, I'm stuck on a wall. Yeah, I'm very bad at not like following the routes. I fucking just jump over railings and stuff all the time. Here's some more housing. Let's see what's down here. Oh, this is so fucking cool, guys. I'm sorry, I love all this fucking... I love it's like with Sekiro. I love just atmosphere and environment. I'm a big fan of that in games. Huge. That's why I said, like, for me, the Resident Evil 2 remake game was the best one. Oh, it's about to be daylight. Yes. That's why it was so big for me, the RE2 remake, because it's all about that environment, that atmosphere. And they have little things here, and let me tell you, people do like events, guilds do little like performances. Ah, that's fucking awesome. All right, let's take the scroll lock off so you guys can see the game again. That's cool, man. Yeah, look at this. Look at it in daytime. Look at it. The sun's rising up right now. Beach party in Costa del Sol. Look at that fucking shot right there. Just breathe that in for a little bit. I know the chat box is in the way, so let me I'll move it like this a little bit so you guys can just see. That's cool, man. That's fucking cool. I like that. Big fan. This feels like one of those districts that even if you have a small house, it's just gonna look stunning because the entire, you know, area feels beautiful. Like that's a player house right there. That's another one right there. Just look at this fucking game. Is this a person? Yeah, it's a person. All right. Just look at that. Oh, this fucking game is a trip, guys. I love it. I could. This is why I never fucking progress in this game. Because I will literally just sit down and just watch. I can't tell you how many times I'll just sit here and play and just bask it in. More people dancing. Because it just feels so alive. That's one of the things I love. I just love passing through environments and seeing just dialogue and seeing like that. Like people just chat. That's all NPC stuff right there. Yeah. It is. It's awesome. I love Ishgard. That's why I said Heaven's Ward is my favorite expansion. Yeah, that guy's name is Jacock. Oh, that's awesome. And you hear that music? Oh man, I'm telling you guys, I gush about this game, but it's genuine. I truly love this MMO. Such a fucking fan of it. All right, let's queue up. We'll keep looking at stuff, but we are gonna try to queue up for something. Let's do a party. Not this. So let me try to remember how to queue up for something here. Is it P? P for party finder? Nope. U? Okay. There we go. Yeah. All right. So you got your dungeons. You got your duty roulette. So it'll randomize stuff for you. There's dungeons that are divided, as you can see by the expansion. So you got the Reborn, you got the originals right here, and then, you know, obviously because the game has gotten bigger, they put a separate tab for Shadowbringers expansion. You got Guild Heist. These are the so the trials are, they're kind of like the mini raids. They're not the big 25-man raids. They're the 8-man ones, and it's usually for the primals, which I didn't explain, and I don't want to. This is not a big spoiler. It is a thing that's kind of introduced from the very first quest, pretty much in the game. In this continent of Eorzea, as I said, there's city states, and the city states are in conflict with what are known as the beast tribes, and the beast tribes in this world, in the world of Hydaelyn, the beast tribes, and other people can do so as well, they are able to tap into like the magic of the world, of the ether, And through that and their fervent prayers and with crystals, they're able to summon these godlike beings known as primals. Which, for those who have played Final Fantasy games, the primals tend to be those old summons there, like Ifrit, you know, Leviathan, Shiva, Garuda, yeah, like Starscream said. So the beast tribes, each beast tribe has like their almost own patron deity that they are able to bring out into existence, and you have to, you know, you get into conflict with some of the primals. And again, I don't want to talk too much about, you know, ruin the spoilers, but that's, you know, I don't want to spoil stuff, but that is an aspect of the game, is you're battling these primals, and that's what generally the trials are. Not all of them. There's some that are for different things. But so let's see. And then you have full-blown raids where you can, you know, which is what we're going to queue up for. This one's going to be for Jehojira and for Ken and for everybody who was playing the Final Fantasy VI yesterday. We're going to queue up for Kefka. And like basic Kefka, because I am nowhere ready for, I mean, I've got okay gear, but, well, where's my gear? I have okay gear, but like, I don't know the fucking mechanics. I've never fought like that. There's difficult levels, and there's a ton of raiding and stuff like that for people who are into that. For people who are like as I said earlier, there's not much PvP, but for people who are into raiding, oh, there's tons of raids. And the game has some incredible mechanics. I'm gonna die a lot. I'll probably get carried by this pug. Did I queue up for it? Yes, I did. Okay. Yes. All right. Here, you can see it over here. It's probably a little bit blocked by the chat box, but there is a party that's forming, and usually the raids and the trials, those are like, yeah, we're gonna get revenge, Ken. We're gonna get revenge on his ass for yesterday. And the trials and the raids are usually 8 players. Now there are bigger raids. There are big raids. There's not a lot of them. But like these are these alliance raids. So you see here where it says normal raids, these are the smaller ones, but these are the 8-man ones. But these, the Void Arcs, these are 20-man. These are New York City Gang Land Saga. Revenge. Such a good show. What a great anime. I cannot recommend that. They're 25, 24. Okay, so they're 24, right? I wasn't sure if it's 20 or 24, and for a second my brain was saying 25. I'm like, no, I'm thinking WoW with the 10 and 25 mans. But yeah, there are 8 for the normal raids and trials, and then these bigger ones, these alliance raids, these are the big giga raids. These are 24 fucking people raiding. So I have I've done some in Stormblood, but as you can see, I haven't unlocked any in the new expansion. So we are going to do some progression too in this character. Probably, like I said, we're going to bounce between, it's a crossover with Nier Automata. Yeah, that I've heard about. I think, and like this one, if I believe correctly, the Stormblood, yeah, the Stormblood, what was cool, the Alliance raid was a crossover with the Final Fantasy Tactics setting, which was incredible. All right, we're gonna sign up for this raid. Oh, that's cool. I gotta tell I have a buddy of mine who loves Monster Hunter. Look at Kefka. Look at Kefka, boys and girls. Look at him. He's so bored. He's like, man, I thought I crashed your PC. I thought I fucked up your internet connection. You're wrong, buddy. I'm back. And he's got the laugh. That's the best thing they did with this game. All right, we're gonna try not to scrub it up. You hear that music? You hear that music? I got buddies here. Oh god, I gotta seriously fucking remember how to so I gotta do my kind of basic rotation, and I'll try to talk a little bit about it without, you know, getting my SB. I'm not gonna be able to glance at chat that much. So the whole thing with the samurai is you're kind of building up combos to then feed off of your, you want to build up these three little things that you're going to see filling up towards the right of my action bars. As you do, I do one, then alt one, then alt two. Oh shit. I almost stood in the fucking thing. And then as you fill it up, you can press, like, you can, as you build up those combos, you can put, yeah, I got to do the combo one dot. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Let's put a dot on his ass. Look at the statue. This is the statue from the end of Final Fantasy VI, by the way. For those, hold on, I'm gonna do something that I wouldn't. Don't ever do this if you're playing with other people. I'm just doing it for you guys. But I'm gonna look away from the fight so you guys can see the. You see the statue over there? Look at that fucking, with all the different gods and shit. Okay, I'm back on the fight. We're back in the fight. Oh my god! God bless the healers in this game, because oh, it has all of them. Nice. Let's reapply the dot. I gotta pan it out a little bit. Well, who's that? Oh, everybody needs to clump up on me. Okay, we're gonna clump up. Oh, I stayed in the fucking. All right, that's all right. I can heal myself. Oh, where is he now? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Let me tell you, I don't know what the fuck is happening. I think I gotta break this chain, right? Yeah, I gotta break that. Okay. Gotta break it again. I try to stand where I see people standing if I can, because I obviously do not know everything about it, but I gotta reapply my dot. Hold on a second. Boom. And I also always try to, you know, there's some things that obviously I could do better, but I always try to at least heal myself if I can, to obviously take it a little bit of the struggle away from the healers so they don't have to focus on my pleb ass. Power builds in the graven image. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, there's Terror right there. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And there's a whole, yeah, there's a whole lot of fucking mechanics to this game that, and to this fight that I'm not obviously doing. I'm just spamming DPS right now. Obviously, if you're playing this at the harder difficulties, and this is like baby difficulty right now, honestly. If you're playing at the harder difficulties, like whatever it is, like extreme and savage and that stuff, you better be paying. You better know what you're doing, because that's when God Kefka comes out. Yeah, Savage, I've seen that fight, and Savage Kefka has some insane mechanics. Like, there's so many things you have to fucking remember. Let's dot him again. I'm gonna steal the limit break if I can. Heal myself. Alright, let's do the limit break. Ah, somebody did it before me. God damn it. I wanted to do it. I'm always wary with using the limit break because I'm always afraid of fucking taking it when somebody like needs it, like the healers or something. Get the fuck out of my face, Kefka. That was for yesterday for fucking up with my internet connection, god damn it. That's the one. I hate my character celebration animation. Look at the cat. Look at it breaking. There's Edgar down there. Nope, there goes the statue. Yeah, the samurai is... Woo! The samurai is a trip in this game. It's fun as fuck. When I first was playing this... Let me commend that healer. And then what do we do, chat? What do we always do? We always need on shit. Always. Always ninja need. I think I have this. But I'm going to ninja need it on it anyway. We will pass on the wind-up Kefka because I have the wind-up Kefka already. We always ninja need stuff, guys. Let that be a lesson. I'm not a role model. Yeah, let me show you a little bit of a monster mechanic, I guess, so we could see, let's go someplace. Oh, you know what? Let me also real quick, I'll show you the other... Let me show you another city-state. Not city-state. This is one of the Far East countries that, to visit. Oh, and it's so beautiful. Hold on. This one I should have... I've shown you the Eorzean city-states. Now, let me show you... Oh, am I here? Yeah. Hold on. Let me take... I don't want to show you just yet. I'm going to face the ground because I don't want you to see it yet. I want you to see it when I get to, like, when you first arrive. Right? I don't want you to see everything yet, so I'm going to show you only the ground. Yeah, the Azim... The whole fucking... This game is just stunning. Alright, so you arrive in the port here, in the pier, right? So check this out. So you arrive here, and then it's like... Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, let me get that out of the way. Look at that vista, guys. It's like we went back into fucking Sekiro. Fucking love the look of this place. The music. Look at the clothing people are wearing. This guy's spear. It's like this gorgeous, like, Chinese and Japanese fusion kind of thing. It's so cool. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's so fucking cool, man. This fucking game is just... Oh, man. Look. Practicing. I would whoop all these kids' asses. Every single one of them. Oh, that music, man. Hear that? Just, I'm trying to be as quiet as possible. This fucking game. Look at that. So as someone who has had the pleasure of actually going to like Kyoto, it's fucking, this is jaw-dropping. Yeah, this game is a fucking trip. Yeah, this is a sweet ass game, man. It's a sweet ass game. And like so that ship over there is the Final Fantasy Tactics crossover that they had for the Alliance raids. I know another cool thing is that I think it was the previous I think it was in Heaven's Ward. The Alliance raid was, yeah, this is the only city state that isn't separated into 2 zones. The previous I think it was in Heaven's Ward that they had it where like the Alliance raids that you were fighting, yes, was the Void Ark, where you were fighting the Warring Triad, which were the gods from Final Fantasy VI. So there are some really cool Easter eggs here for Final Fantasy fans. Obviously, you don't have to be an old school Final Fantasy fan to appreciate the game. It's just that if you are, they have little things there that they do there. There's a trial series, yeah, but it was the Void Ark, right? Where were the Warring Triads located? But they were in the actual void. No, what I meant, like, they're actually in the Void Ark. Oh, Azizla. Oh, Void Ark was the yes, you're right. Azizla was the thing. I get the 2 fucking ships confused. The Void Ark was the demon whole thing. Was like that Demon King guy or something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of lore in this game. It's steeped in it. It's steeped in it. Yeah, Sea of Clouds. Oh, let me show you guys. Yeah, let's show you guys that real quick, just so you guys get a little look at that. Azizla. And I could show you guys some of the mounts too. I don't have a lot. I have barely any mounts. But just so you can kind of start seeing the mount system too. And there's so many of them. There's so many fucking mounts in this game. I have very little. I have nothing. But like I have, you know, like... Well, you have your... So you have like your standard chocobo. You know, my little guy. My little buddy. Little buddy there. And then you have different variants of them, and you can get like Magitech armor in case I ever want to fucking tap my back into my Final Fantasy VI moments here. Like, get your little fucking, oops, let's get rid of that. So you can get a little Magitech Reaper. And there's people with dozens upon dozens of mounts. Oh, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy. This I love. I love the little fucking behemoth. I don't even remember where I got any of these fucking things. Let me get rid of this. You can see the little fucking palanquin. I'm just chilling here. The bombs are fucking pulling me. And then if I want to fly, pull me up, guys. Let's go. Let's fly, boys. Let's fly. I love this fucking mount. Look at them. They're like, oh, we have to carry this fucking person. Let's find another mount. Hold on. Ooh, I like the song. I haven't. Must not have listened to the song before. Got a little kind of like Chrono Trigger type feel for the right there. But yeah, my favorite mount is this one. I love this mount. It looks fucking evil as shit. Look at that. Look at this mount. I like him. Like, it's got that evil ass horse look. Monster look right there. And then it just whoop. And it flies. And he's like, alright, let's fly, baby. Yeah, this game is... I highly recommend it. I can't stop gushing enough about it. And then, yeah, Ken, so you could just see real quick what the... I mean, these guys are going to die fast. But the whole mechanic with the samurai... Every class has its own little mechanic. But... You know, with the samurai, it's all about building. You're gonna see where I have my thing here. You're gonna do like a combo of like 1, 2, and then as you build, this will combo into this, and then this combos into this. And then when you do finally use that third string in the combo, it fills up one of your things over here, one of your little bars, your little meters. And then depending on how many you have, you do different things. So you can like right now, if I did just one combo, I can hit this guy with my, it'll fill up your Eorzea, and you see you have 1 sen. And then if you have 2 sens, you do an AoE. If you have 3 sens, you do like a big single target burst. And the class is far more complex than that. I just gave you just kind of like the super duper basic, which took me ages to wrap my brain around. But yeah, so this game is a trip, man. All right, so let us head back to a town. We'll log off at a town there, and then we're gonna create a character. We're gonna create a stream only character. Oh, yeah, I'll leave off on the Crystarium. I don't want to show too much from the later expansions. For those who want to see it themselves. Yeah, we'll cap off here the Crystarium. Look at this fucking town. Yeah, this game is, man. This was not my favorite expansion. I wasn't a big fan of this expansion, but when we played Samurai 11, I was ready. Yeah, I didn't play 11, so I'm glad to see. Yeah, I was super basic in this too. Trust me. Unused concept art. Oh. Huh. So we'll leave there. We'll log ourselves off here. We're not gonna log off the game. We're gonna create a new character, a stream only character. Oops, it'd be nice if I was here. So we'll log off real quick. We're gonna create a character. All right, chat. So I have mainly played in this game melee oriented characters. So I think what we're gonna build, we're gonna probably build like a little like black mage. We're gonna build ourselves a spellcaster. We're gonna make ourselves a spellcaster, and I'm gonna show you guys the character creation thing as well. And we're, like I said, we're gonna make a character that's gonna be exclusive just for the stream. We won't play her ever except on stream. Yeah, character creation is fucking gorgeous. So you've got your humans. You got your humans. You've got your elves. Your elven races. You got your little Lalafels that are kind of like your halflings. Right? You got your cat race. Cat girl, cat man race. You've got your I don't know what race these guys are. I guess like you're kind of like Goliath race. You have your Dragonborn race. I'm using like D&D terms, but yeah, you have like your Dragonborn kind of race. Look at the difference. Big guy, little girl. But this is actually one of my favorite races right here. The Aura. The Aura. You got the Hrofgar. You got them, and they're a male only race, and then you have the Viera, who are a female only race. My only complaint with them, yeah, for now, my only complaint for them is really I don't like the fact that this race doesn't get to equip helms, which I did not know when I was creating my samurai. And I can change the, you know, I could change it, but okay. So they're gonna add the male Viera and the female Hrofgar. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I was fine with it like this, but I'm sure that, you know, there's gonna be a lot of people happy about that. And I think the Aura as well can't wear helmets. So we're not going to pick a race who can't wear a hat this time, because I was bummed out when I made my bunny samurai and she was unable to rock a helmet. I was heartbroken. But it was too late. It's too late. I was attached. I can't fucking, I'm not gonna change her. We got the Lalafels, we got the little elves. So I think I'm gonna just stick with the weeb in me, and I will probably create a cat girl. And I love this. I do like this race. They have a kind of like a weird dynamic that like everybody has like a tribe that's a letter. And then everybody of that tribe has that letter in it. It's a whole thing. All right, so we're gonna make a Mikote. And you, oh wait, I skipped her. Hold on. Let's click her again. I want to hear when they go. All right, so we can either be a could either be a seeker of the sun, keeper of the moon, which is nothing. It's just aesthetics. Yeah. Yeah, the lore in this game is rich, man. They really did try to build out a world for it. I don't know if we'll pick this. This really doesn't have much to it. But we'll pick a keeper of the moon. Actually, yeah, we'll pick a keeper of the moon. I'm not gonna be a giant. We'll stay at the same height. You could change the bust if you want. Skin color, we'll keep this. I actually like this color a lot. I kind of want to make her. Oh, make her a fucking dark elf. I might have to make her a drow. Yeah, some of the starting stats are different, but they're not huge. Not really much difference, especially when you get later on. I think I'm gonna have to make her a drow, guys. I might have to make her a. Yeah, they're very inconsequential. I'm gonna change that tail. Let's check out the tail. I like this tail. I don't like that tail. I never liked that ratty line tail. Not a big fan of that. Ooh, got the poof. This looks like the same. All right, so we'll do the big poof tail. Yeah, that's a good length for it. I don't want to make it too long. Hairstyle, one of the most crucial things in any character creation, and there's so many of them. There's a lot of fucking hairstyles. This is Ishtola right here. I will not crib off of. I won't crib off of Ishtola. We're gonna. I like this. We'll put that. I like it. You could pin it. So you could pin it. So like later, if you want to like let's say I pin this. Like let's say I got candidates that I want to look at. There's a nice little character creation. Just a little small little touch. But then later I'm like, man, I really want to narrow it down to those 4. And you could just show the 4 that you narrowed it down to. Small little quality of life thing, but it's really appreciated. So I like that one. Oh, where was that? I like that sophisticated look. I like that smarty look. Our girl's gonna be a super smart wizard. That one's not bad. Oh, the fucking Kerrigan dreads. Every time I see it, I think of Kerrigan from Stargraph. Ooh, the ringtails. The ringies. The cloud. I don't know why, it just reminds me of something Cloud would wear. The pigtails? Which one? These? These? None of the end. These pigtails you were digging? I'll pin it. Or the ringtails. Oh! What is this hairstyle? Oh my god. We might have our fucking hairstyle right here, guys. This might have to be it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, look at this hairstyle. This might have to be it right here. I'm sorry, Nande. I mean, like, this might be it. Ye old Yankee, yeah, dude. Look at this hairstyle. The Takamura from fucking yep, the Kuwabara, the Takamura. Hold up, I got him right over here. My boy Takamura from Hajime no Ippo. Look at that hair right there. Yeah, we may have to. Yeah, we may have to bust out this. Yeah, we're gonna have to bust out this hair. All right, hair color. I was going for the whole drow look, but we might make her like a full blown, like, we might make her like a anime. You know, when that character that's like, what is it? They call it like the Yankee character in animes. Trying to see if I can find it, make it a little bit more blonde. Yeah, we might make it a little bit more blonde there. Oh, no, that's kind of whitish. I mean, I think that's as blonde as I can get it. Because this starts to turn to white. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Yeah, this turns to white. If I go over here, it's a little. Oh well, yeah. This is kind of like a dirty blonde right there. Yeah, that's good. There we go. Okay, we got our little blonde right there. Her face is good. Face is fine. Couple different options, but this one's a little bit more serious. Oh wait, I got this and then this. Oh, now we gotta go with a little bit more of a serious face. Jaw. Yeah, you could go crazy with the character customization here. For me, I just like to stick it simple. Eye shape. Let's give her. Oh, I like that. She's got a. See, this is okay, but here, boom, she's got a little bit of a mean look right there. Sink me. Iris size, always large. Fucking, we animating it up right here. This is a small. Yeah, we're gonna go with large. Eye color. All right, let's give her. Let's give her the logo color. We're gonna give her a bit of a purple. That's what we should have. Actually, we should make her hair purple. Yeah, we might have to logo her up. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to. We're gonna go with the logo color, guys. We're gonna go with the perps. The perps. Yeah, we'll go with a little bit of a purple there. That's right there. Yeah, that's a good color. All right. Eyebrows. She's got them. She got them. Maybe a little. Yeah, I like the little thinner ones that she had there. Yeah, we'll do those. Nose is just fine. Mouth looks good. Lip color. Yeah, let's give her some lipstick, man. She's got a style. She's gonna be matching everything. She's gonna have it all. I might change her skin a little bit so that it doesn't. I think. Well, maybe. I think she's okay. I just kind of want to highlight a little bit more of her. The purple. Not too white. Yeah, maybe like that. Yeah, that looks good. Because this way, if I have it too dark, it's. Oh, well, actually, if I go a little darker like that. Oh, it really stands out nice like that. Yeah, we might go with this color. I just want that purple in to really pop. Ear clasps. I don't like them. Get rid of them. Get rid of that. Facial features. Yeah, we're gonna give her a scar. She's been through some stuff. She's been through some stuff. And one on her cheek too. Yeah. Face paint? I don't know about face paint. I think they already gave her something, or is this just no? This just might be her tribal markings or something. So, all right. We don't really talk much in this game, so we'll just. No. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just go with that voice. I don't want to go too crazy with the voice. All right. No, I don't want to save the appearance data. I changed my mind. I just want to. There we go. No. Now the whole like month, all this stuff this is just your own thing. You know what? We're gonna make her. What is this? First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seven. We'll pick her 7, and we'll pick the. What's today's date? The 10th. All right, the day that we made her. So we'll pick 7/10. Let's make sure I pick the right month. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7/10. We'll make it today's date. It's her birthday. And this is all just patron. This is all just flavor stuff. It doesn't really have any type of impact in the game. So we'll just pick whoever the fire person is. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. This is like the... Now, depending on what class you pick is where you'll start town-wise. And that just means for the story where you're going to begin, eventually it all goes to the... I love it, Ishgard, but, you know, that's... I'm not too concerned about the whole fucking, the patron deity as much. But we're gonna, depending on what class you start, is what town you begin with. Because each town, each city-state has X amount of the class trainers or the class quests. So for example, like if you begin as a gladiator, you're gonna start in the city of Ul'dah. And eventually all of whatever city-state you start with, your story is going to still lead very quickly to the main scenario quests that everybody has. It's just kind of like the prologue area. So you can either, if you pick like the Marauder, the Lancer, the Archer, you're going to be in Gridania. The Disciples of Magic, the Conjurers in Gridania, which is like kind of like the healer. The Thaumaturge is in Ul'dah. And then the Arcanist is in Limsa Lominsa. So I played before recently. When I started my samurai, I started her as a lancer. So she started in Gridania. So we'll pick either the Thaumaturge, which is probably what we'll start with because that's the more magic, like the more DPS magic person. And then the Arcanist becomes a summoner. I can't remember what you need. I think you need 15 levels of Arcanist and then 30 of Thaumaturge. So I guess you could theoretically start as an Arcanist and then you don't need any extra. You just go straight Thaumaturge for Black Mage. Don't you? Oh, they changed that. Okay. So what I was referencing was you used to have 30 levels in your main class, or you know, and then 15 classes in a different one. And then once you did, you were able to get like the soul of the advanced class, which was like the Black Mage or the Dragoon or the Bard for the archers. But Starscream saying that they just changed that, and that's recent, right? They must have just changed that. No, it was for a while. Wow, that sucks then, because I fucking went in with my with my Lancer. I did the full-blown like 30 levels of Lancer, and then I think it's like 15 levels of Reaver or whatever the hell, the Marauder, 15 levels of Marauder, thinking that I still needed to do the old combination of it. I am glad that they changed that though, because it just felt like all right, I have to take 15 levels of this other fucking class. But yeah, so we're gonna go straight Thaumaturge then. We're gonna go to Ul'dah. We'll read the little thing. The bustling commercial hub of Ul'dah sits amid the desolate desert landscape of southern Aldernad. Ul'dah culture is known for its affluence, and the wealth of the nation comes in large part from its abundant mineral resources and clove crafting industry. Though it is the Sultana who claims sovereignty, true power is wielded by the Syndicate, a council sat by 6 of Ul'dah's most elite and influential. Naldal is the nation's patron deity, and the 2 great halls devoted to his 2 aspects lie in the east and west of the city. Excuse me. Sorry. So we are gonna pick Thaumaturge. And I don't know if it'll let me create in my world. Yeah, so I won't be able to create there, even though, you know, this is the world that my other characters are on. I have all these other characters that I never picked. But let's see. Select a so we'll see. What region can I pick here? Aether, this world data center is recommended for residents of North America. Well, I cannot create in any of these regions because all of them are fucking packed. And which just goes to show how fucking crazy right now this game's population is. Because that would suck if I cannot create a new character for the stream, guys. And I don't know if I can click any of the other ethers right now. Back up. All right, let's back up. Let's back up and let's click Homeworld again. You have selected Cactuar. Sure. I'll take Cactuar. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Starscream. All right. So let's make a name for her. Let's see what they offer me. Wakondalo. Nah, I don't like that. Geely. Leia. I like Leia. I'm a big fan of, I don't know why hold on. We are gonna call her, we'll call her Beatrice. We'll call her Beatrice after Betty from ReZero. And for her surname, she will be no. I was gonna call her do a combination of like my two of my favorite VTubers, Pikami and Kizunai, but that was not a good combination of the names there. So we're not gonna go with that. Beatrice. Oh man, this is where I always get stymied with games. Beatrice Mugiwara. All right. Yeah, we'll go with that. Galka said Beatrice Mugiwara. Catalina. No. We're gonna go with Beatrice Straw Hat. We're gonna bust out the One Piece love right there. You son of a bitch. You saw how sad she got? Let me play. I want to create a character. So let's see. Let's see if we can back up. Go back into the appearance. All right. If I hit this will destroy all my character selection though, right? So I have to go here. Hit this. Hit this. I'm gonna save this data. I don't want to lose. If for some reason, yeah, let me save this. I don't want to lose all this progress. Son of a bitch. Change data centers. All right. So how do we have to quit the character progression? Main menu. Ugh. Yeah, this game is packed right now, guys. It's fucking busy. Data center. All right, let's see where we're at. I'm on Ether. We got Primal. We got Crystal. Oh, let me tell you something. Fuck Primal. Look who they got on Primal at the bottom of the list. They got fucking Ultros. Fuck Ultros. I don't know who, if you have a character on the server of Ultros, I'm not bashing you. I'm just bashing the goddamn character. He beat our asses yesterday. Let's see. What is a obviously I'm not gonna play on any of these. I won't play on the Japanese data server or the European one. So we'll pick either Primal or Crystal. I guess we could go with Crystal or Primal works. Yeah, we'll go with oh, you know what? We'll go with Crystal, and I love this name. All right, we'll go with Crystal because I love the name Brynhildr. Big fan of like the Norse stuff, so we'll pick that name. Oh, look, I have a character on this. It's like the fucking thing new. All right. The new character, load appearance data. Let's go. We'll pick, yes, the one I just made right now. It'll boost, it'll show her up. Yup. Let's go. Save appearance. Oh, nope. I already saved appearance data. Let's go. 7, 3, 4, 5, 7, 10. Whatever the, where's that fucking, that fire person right there. Ralgar. Thaumaturge. And then we are going to, yeah, that's fine. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I want to, oh, god damn it. I want to pick some of those that have, it looks like these have, oh, they don't have boosts. Okay, so we're going to have to pick this NA Legacy. I don't know what NA Legacy means. But I guess we can work with that. I thought that these star ones might be like that they give me XP bonuses. But I can't pick any of that. It's an original server. Alright, so we'll just pick that then. Oh, it's the RP server? Great. Alright, yeah, we'll pick that one. Alright, let's see if we can get in it. Mugiwara. So, yes. Alright, chat, we're in. We're in. Nice. It's full, but that's okay. That only takes like a few seconds to load into the queue. All right, we're gonna make a a stream only character. Beatrice Mugiwara will only be played when she is on stream. And I think I tried like a caster once. Maybe I got one to like a few levels up, but I didn't really play heavily into any spellcasters. I know there's the mechanic of like, you know, having to go with it, fire and then ice and then back and forth. I lucked out. All right. That's a sign. That's a sign, chat. Look at that hair. Look at that hair. Fucking gangster.
Here.
Yeah. Lin? Oh yeah, I could have named it after Big Mom. Big Mamu. It's fucking. And I'm not gonna skip through cinematics. We're not gonna skip through any of that stuff. Obviously, the whole point is for you guys to, you know, see the story with me.
Hear,
Feel, think. And this is cool. I like this little fucking thing. Oh, nice. Nice, Starscream. Look at. Oh, that's why I picked this, so I can have a hat. You guys don't know how mad I was with the fact that my samurai can never wear a helm. Feel the power. Yeah, I was always bummed out that my Vieira couldn't wear a hat. That always kind of made me a little bit sad. I gotta say, I'm glad. It seems like this game is not as taxing as I had feared for my CPU. Look at my hair. I love it. I just can't get over it. I love that Yankee hairstyle. I'll put the auto dialogue for you guys. The chocobos. The chocobos. You there, halt. Look at the Lalafels. I love the Lalafels. I know, I'm surprised that it's running so smoothly. Oh my god. I didn't were Alphanaud and Alphonse always on the fucking thing? I always just tuned them out, I guess. Yeah, they always were. I always just tuned them out. Look at that. God damn. Some straight up corruption. Fucking brass blades, man. I must have always tuned them out because I fucking disliked them so much. I do not like LSA and Alphanaud. Especially not in Realm Reborn. Alphanaud got infinitely better, but he was one of my least favorite NPCs. So these are, look, remember I was mentioning, guys, the beast tribes. This is the beast tribe that is harassing or is at war essentially with the Ul'dah city. Oh, bitch slapped them. Oh my god, these guys are getting their asses beat. Oh, he killed one though. It's not good for the heart. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Yeah, this is... Look at these two. Oh, yes. Now I'm remembering them being there because this guy always kind of mentions the fact that they don't really talk. That's right. Destined for greatness, chat. Destined for greatness. How could you not with the hair? What was it that first attracted me to it? We're gonna say to gain power, because she's all about magic. She wants to be a very powerful mage. So she's gonna say to gain power. That's gonna be our kind of focus for our character. To gain power. As in power to do good? No, dude. Power. Set you on the right path. Wouldn't hurt to join a guild either. Yep. This is indeed my first trip to Ul'dah, we'll say. Yes. It is our first trip. Alright. Alright, Ken. Yeah, this is at every city state is different. Everyone has its own little rulership and politics and all that. Their own troubles that they're dealing with. And when you go to them, they never feel empty. They even now still, like, you go to like Limsa, Lominsa, and it still feels packed. Like you go to Ul'dah, it still feels like there's tons of people there. You know, as opposed to where really, like, if you go to, like, say Thunderbluff or something, you know, there's like nobody fucking there. If you go to Silvery Moon, there's definitely nobody there. You know what I mean? Like it still feels like the world is still vibrant. Not everybody's just hanging out in one central city.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises. A solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ul'dah.
Ul'dah.
Even with the coming of the seventh umbral era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis. As the twin faces of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be, the present proffers a brave soul.
That's me. They're talking about me. They're talking about Beatrice, rather.
One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
Me stepping out of here. All right, what do you got for me, brother? Oh, I'll definitely be somebody that you're gonna be able to brag about, man. I am gonna be
the traders nurture our fortunes,
the greatest mage that's ever existed. Guys, our goal is gonna be with this character. We're gonna take her not only to 80, but we're gonna be doing some straight up extreme raids and the sort. We're gonna get to that point where we actually learn how to do like raiding mechanics with the character. Final Fantasy XIV. This question: have they I never played 15. I didn't really care for it. Didn't have any interest to play it. Have they ever said what like the next one? What if there's gonna be a six? You know, I would assume there's gonna be a 16. But have they said what 16 might be about? Has there been any rumors about that? Has there already been a 16 and I'm just fucking out of my mind and don't remember? Yeah, they've shown us. No, I haven't even seen the trailer. I'm way fucking off on that. Adventure over here. Oh. Yeah, maybe I did see it. What? And they debuted the PS5, so that was what, last year? So maybe I did see it. This dude with the glasses. Shady as fuck. Maybe they did show it. Yeah, I guess they showed it and like my brain was like, whatever. I don't have a PS5 and I'm not getting one, so I'll tune it out. As more than I swear, that's probably what happened. All right. Mouse and keyboard, por favor. Yeah, this is the whole the introduction area, the whole tutorial area. So, you know, for those of you who are used to MMOs already, you know, no, get out of here. You know, just you gotta bear with that kind of prologue area, and we're gonna do a little HUD layout. We'll move this out of the way out here so that we can see that. You guys can see it. This is our elemental gauge. Move that there. Save this. There we go. All right, let's talk to our buddy here. I have never played a Devil May Cry game. I've never played one. And I know that's like Ken's favorite fucking game, his favorite game franchise. I couldn't get into 15. I know Okaniga and I was trying it. I think she played it a little bit, but I don't even know. Did you ever get to beat it, Okane? I don't think you beat 15, right? I feel like you lost interest in it. I never could get into 15. I don't know. Characters didn't call to me. I've begun a quest. Welcome back, Ken. Welcome back. We were just talking about your favorite gaming franchise. You didn't even get past the tutorial? Jesus. We're talking about your favorite gaming franchise. Devil May Cry. All right, we're going to the quicksand. We're going to talk to the Adventurers Guild right now. Bum 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 bum. You love some DMC. Yeah, I never played a single Devil May Cry. I heard that the recent one that came out was pretty good. That's what I heard. I don't know. It feels like the one that I should have kind of jumped into. That's kind of the problem with playing MMOs. And like I play a lot of like League of Legends and MMOs and stuff like that, is that you kind of lose out on playing a lot of those single player games because these games just last forever. My gaming attention span usually is just like gobbled up by League of Legends, which I would never play on stream because I'm fucking terrible at League of Legends, and there are already billions of streamers out there who are infinitely better and far more interesting to watch than I am at League of Legends. And I primarily play like ARAMs, which is all random, all mid. I put it on. You love the DMC3 series? Yeah, yeah, Damien, I've heard you definitely mention it a lot. I mean, I get the core mechanics of League. It's just League is one of those games. It's like a lot of games. You gotta really put the time and practice into it to learn the meta and whatnot to really be at the top of the top. I mean, I can play it and, you know, try to explain it to people and be fucking trash at it. But there's a lot of trash streamers at it too. So, you know, I can't differentiate from that too. No, but when you play League, you don't really kind of want to see a pleb like me play. I suck at it. You're probably trying to learn it, trying to learn from somebody who's more experienced and has a better grasp at it than I do. You know, we could always someday just show it up just for fun and try to explain it for people. It's fun. I'll say that, like, it's funny. League, I'm not a big sports person. I'm not huge into sports. The only sport that I ever really keep up with was I was, you know, big into wrestling, a little bit, you know, like I would peek in at a boxing match or an MMA match as well, but mainly into wrestling. And but League of Legends, God, I watch the esports all the time. I keep up with the seasons. I watch it, the LCS, the LEC. And then, you know, I tune into some of the bigger international tournaments just so I can see NA get its ass beat because we're a fucking wild card region. Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah, that's one of the things. Like I have here. Hold on, I'll bring out as a pop. I don't think you can see her very well. Like one of the pops I have here is Misfortune. I do love the characters of the character designs. Like Ken said, the lore. Their fucking League is great in that. It's one of the reasons that I'm actually looking forward to. Speaking of, and this kind of ties into MMOs. One of the reasons that I'm looking forward to that Legends of Runeterra MMO that they're talking about. I think that'll be a huge hit. I'm also glad that I just left it on auto thing for anybody who just kind of want to read it. There's a couple great MMOs on the horizon. Let me rephrase that. There's a couple MMOs on the horizon. Some of them look like they will be far greater than others. For without a doubt, I've already seen people start to do the alpha launch. I think for me, it opens up of Ashes of Creation. I think mine opens up on the 14th. I gotta check that email. They send emails out, and I'm just like, well, whatever. Just tell me when the game is out. But that is the MMO that I am highly anticipating. I cannot wait for fucking Ashes of Creation. Hey, let's go. Guys, we hit level 2. Yeah, we don't need to know about this. I might actually, hold on. Let me turn off that active help thing. I do not need that. I forgot where it is. I gotta look at it when they pop me up a new tutorial. Yeah, so I will say, let's look at this. Hold on. So you see this little bar here for those people who are just kind of learning. I'm playing a Thaumaturge class, and you have a balance between Blizzard and Fire. You learn other spells, but you have to kind of have a little bit of a balance between the two. The more ice spells you cast, the less damage you do, but you will have significant increase MP recovery, like it says. And then when you do fire spells, when you cast it, all your fire spells will do even more damage, but they're going to cost a lot of MP, a lot of magic points. So you gotta strike a little bit of balance. You gotta burn through it, then switch over to ice, recover your magic points, and then switch back to fire. And there's other spells. I never got very far in the Black Mage. I never activated a Black Mage, period. The highest I think I've ever gotten a Thaumaturge was maybe level like 12, barely that. So we'll see. You know, I'm sure there's a lot more to it, but that's kind of like just the basic right there. So we'll accept this quest real quick from the lady. And I always recommend, if you're playing this game, primarily stick to the main scenario quests. Stick to the main scenario quests. Do the hunting logs. Do the class quests. You really don't need to do much side quests. Do fates, which I'll show you all when we finally get outside, when the game sends us outside. So, and that will level you up pretty quickly. The main scenario quest gives a lot of XP. Unfortunately, we're kind of right now in the, like I said, we're kind of in like the prologue tutorial portion of the game. We just started this character only for the stream. So we're going to go to the Aetheryte Plaza, the Thaumaturge's Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, which is basically like the auction house for this, for Ul'dah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Ashes of Creation. We have Legends of Runeterra, I think is what the Riot RPG is going to be called. That's another one I look forward to. And then Amazon is putting out New World, so that might be exciting. I think they canceled. Did they cancel the Lord of the Rings MMO? I think, right? They canceled that MMO, which sucks. I think that, yeah. Amazon, yeah, they canceled it outright. Yeah, which is a fucking shame. I mean, to me, I feel like that's always a bad sign. Amazon has a already history of canceling out. Oh my god, look at how it exploded. Look, holy shit. All right, active help windows can be disabled in UI settings located under character configuration. So let's turn off some of these things because we do not need the help stuff. Now, where can I turn that off? General. We don't need the all this helping crap. And if I can't find it, I mean, I'll just I truly do not need help with the UI, with the game. God damn it, oh, UI settings? Here we go, right? UI settings, right? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't need help. So display, yeah, we could leave that. But display pop-up, close this, close it. Get out. All right, we'll close that. Close that. We don't need those things. There we go. Look at this. Remember, it was empty as soon as I got out of the area. Look at this fucking... What the hell happened? Where all you people come from? Jesus. All right, so let's get out the Adventurer Guild. It's crowded as fucking here. Let's continue on our quest. So we'll bring up the map in here. And just so you see, so when you do side quests, they will indicate where you should go to complete it. For the main scenario quest, anything that has that kind of little, you see that little special border around it, that's to let you know that's the current main scenario quest and the objectives for that. And you want to prioritize that, because going through in Final Fantasy XIV is very, very important to go through the main scenario quest, because that is what will unlock certain things for you. It is what will unlock your mount, what will unlock dungeons, what will unlock expansions. So you have to go through the main scenario quest. You can't, do not try to level grind the game. Trust me, as you go through the main scenario quest, you will get XP galore. So these are the aetherytes that every big settlement has, and you attune to them so that you can basically just teleport back and forward. And now this guy's gonna come talk to me about it. That's right, adventure. I love, if you see, look at the hair. Look at my hair when my character moves. It like bounces. It moves. Great. And for there's a lot of Lalafels, which is again that like halfling type race in Ul'dah. This is their kind of like home, or kind of like their capital city. Yeah, it's a shame that Amazon canceled out the Lord of the Rings MMO. I feel like that's an MMO that basically writes itself. That's a property. There's no, how could you have trouble with that property? Then again, I mean, I've played another one I didn't even mention. I played the Dungeons and Dragons MMO, the Neverwinter one. Oh, fucking, ooh, that's another property you would think should be easy peasy lemon squeezy, and they could not nail that either. Let's fix our HUD a little bit. I never like my, nope. Hold up, I fucked that up. I want to put our hot bars. I want to put the HP. I like putting my HP up here. And my experience bar could go up here too. It could go there. Yeah, we could go there. But I like to put cross hotbar. I like to put my hotbars at the bottom. That is just the old school kind of like WoW person in me. But I like to be able to play with... Can you move so I can move this? Thank you. We'll just put our hotbar down here. Put our second hotbar down here. The OCD in me is killing me right now. It's like, dude, you better get this fucking right. Oh my god. There we go. We'll put hotbar 3 down here too, just in case I need it. Yeah. Alright. And then we'll put whatever this cross hotbar here is. And then we'll save that. Actually, we'll put this here, our XP bar. And we'll put our parameter bar. And I guess this progress bar here. Yeah, I just like to clean out the HUD a little bit. Kills me to have my buttons in any place than what I'm kind of... Pardon. Excuse me. Than what I'm used to. Alright. And then this is our return button. So now we've got that. We got our little dash. Let's put some keybinds going. You have access to things from other characters like mounts and housing? No. No. Everything is like, so this game is not meant to be alt friendly. One character is supposed to, you're really supposed to do the story with one character. Yeah, let me get that magic. So this game is not, and it's not to say that you can't. You could, like, obviously I'm creating a new character, but it really is meant to be one character because the unique thing, well, not the unique thing, but one of the features of this game is the class system, the job system. So like one character can learn, if I'm a tank, if I'm playing one class, if I'm a tank, I can go later and do the quest line and level up the mage class on the same character. And then that's cool because if like one night we're playing and I'm like, fuck it, I don't want to tank, I'll do some DPS, and then somebody's like, all right, fine, I'm usually the healer, but I'll tank. Like, you could switch around and do that. And one thing we cannot do, guys, do not let me fucking hoard. Do not. I'm very bad in this game with hoarding like gear, like the appearance and looks and stuff like that. I'm very bad with it. The one thing that we will keep is our starting. No, don't let me hoard, Ken. I'm bad with that. I'm really fucking bad. The one thing that we will keep is our starting equipment, because I don't know if you can ever get back your racial gear, your racial attire. I'm not sure. You can? Okay, cool. Whew. All right. I was always scared that I'll lose that and I can't get it back. All right, we're gonna grab this side quest because they usually have like super easy. These little side quests are easy. They're like, oh, kill this and that, but you're gonna do that anyway in a little bit, so you might as well just grab this at the same time. We'll talk to these guys. These are the, what do you call it? The quintet. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the other one over there. 5 brothers. Check my Moogle mail. All right. Oh, no, I want to keep the auto dialogue there. I probably got a ton of like just the stuff that I started, like the collector's thing and whatnot. Fan mail. Let's go. I want to cast some spells, damn it. Let's go. Blah, 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 blah. I tease about it because obviously, like I said, the main thing is the fucking story. But I have done this portion of it. So I'm like, I want to fucking I have destructive power. Let me use it. Are you prepared to leap into the abyss? Always. Look at that hair. Oh, man. I'm so glad we went with that. I really am. Yeah, see, so he's asking me to kill star marmots, and that other guy was asking for marmot blood. So I was like, let me just grab them both while I'm here. So we'll grab that. Oh, damn. That's a big-ass jump. Oh, she tucks up. Oh, that's cool. She kind of, like, tucks up her when she jumps. Huh. All right, and we have to eventually talk to... We'll pick up anything that we might have to grab along the way. Any quests that we see that might be asking for that. We'll grab like the beginner side quests. Like I said, you normally don't have to. And I know some people like to save side quests for their alts so that they can level, not their alts, so for their, when they're leveling up classes, so they can do it a little bit easier since you don't have the main scenario quest to rely on. What does this guy want? What do you want? All right, yeah, I could kill, I'm going to kill some snapping shrews. See, so let me ask him. I got to grab that, or rather, I'll take that quest too. Because he's going to be doing that anyway. All right, we'll go to Central Thanalan, and then we will begin our quest. Oh, let's find a, yeah, let's find a Google, Moogle. Is that a Moogle there? No. The letter's down here. We got to get to a mailbox. Let's see what mail we have. Oh, this shit is packed. And that's another thing of like, I think, Starscream, you were talking about how like the audio and the music is dynamic. I've always noticed that when I'm in a crowded area, it will, yeah, no, the Moogle's right there. I'm going to go back to him. I've always noticed that it gets louder when there's a ton of people in the vicinity. Here we are. Come here, little Moogle. What do you got for me? Look at him struggling with that little fucking mail carrier bag. $14 new letters. All right, what do we have? Jesus Christ. Thank you for purchasing the Shadowbringers Collector's Edition. Yeah, it's just a bunch of like crap that I already have. Guess I'll take that. We'll take here comes the fucking, myself is about to fill up my inventory. This is all just stuff from playing for so long or having so and so collector's edition or yada yada yada, which I think I have to get the one for Shadowbringer. You get little, oh, I love Nanamo. Nanamo is probably my second favorite NPC in this game after Y'shtola. Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff. God damn, man. All right, let's grab all this stuff. We'll find, eventually we'll throw it in our, when we get like a retainer, we'll throw it in there. Because it's taking like a few seconds just to load. It's like, dude, you've got a lot of shit. Oh, two more. Give me that. All right. Woo. Jesus. Empty out that inventory there. All right, we're going to go over here. Let me just learn these things real quick. That's for mounts. These are little minions that you can carry with you. This is stuff for your housing. The Warrior of Light. This is for your chocobo. Another mount. Little minion of light. Minion. Another chocobo armor. We'll throw all these envelopes up here. More minions. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Oh, this is for your another mount. Another minion. One more minion. And Fantasia for a character kind of recustomization. Alright, Jesus. Let's continue on. Now that we've emptied out our mailbox. So you see, alright, wait. Let me go over here. So you, okay. Excuse me. We go over here. Quiet, right? Obviously you hear the music. There's no one around me. But listen to the difference when I move forward and I'm in all the players are around me. hear that? Look, someone's playing music, guys. Iris Flowers playing us a little beat on her harp. And it just makes it feel like there's actual hustle and bustle. You know what I mean? So I love that. I love seeing that. Look at these players. Look at these two. They were doing like a pose together. And then as I get out of there, as I go to a less populated area, it just dies down the buzz. And then look, if I go back up here where it's crowded again, hold on. You hear it? You hear it? Like it's subtle stuff, but that's cool. That to me, that's really a nice little touch, little ambiance thing that you guys know I love. So, all right, let's keep going. Now we're finally outside. We're gonna do a little bit of the combat. Show you guys what I meant. So, as you can see, I have these quests, and it will, you know, tell me that I have to go to this area to fight some of the stuff. And then the mobs that I have to kill are the ones that have those little indicators at the top. So I like to start off with the... Oh, I should actually turn that back on so I can see what the spells affect. Yeah, we'll fix that. That I do want to have on. I like having the spell effects, action effects, I guess. So right now I'm in the fire phase. I've got Umbral Fire going. And that, where's your buffs? Oh, it's here. So I got 7 seconds. So casting fire spells will do more damage, but it'll drain my magic a lot quicker. So what you do is, like, I'm gonna just spam fire. And there's no looting in this game. You don't have to worry about looting it. Because the game auto loots for you, which is fantastic. You don't have to look for a corpse to loot. You can fight if somebody is attacking something, feel free to hit it, because you're both gonna get loot. You're not gonna in any way, shape, or form hurt that other player, kill steal it or anything like that. So right now, look, my magic is really low. So this costs 1600 right now. When I switch to the ice, it's gonna neutralize the fire. Look, it went down to 800. And then when I cast it again, when I cast ice again, look how quick my magic pop, my mana is gonna come back. Look at that. Look how quickly it shot back up. So it's a balance of using your fire, bursting things down, and then casting the ice thing to regain your magic points. It's very similar to, if anybody has played an arcane mage in World of Warcraft, it's very kind of similar, at least what I remember it being, where you kind of like dump a lot of arcane blasting, you burn out your mana, and then you use evocation to recover it, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm pretty sure that it worked similar to that. And there's achievements, there's all type of things in this game, you know. All right, I've killed enough of the hornets, so now I have to look for snapping shrews. Snapping shrews, there they are. We'll do some ice. Very Todoroki. Very Todoroki of me. We'll keep burning these motherfuckers. The game is very, very intuitive in terms of like questing and stuff. You never feel like, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, we gained the level. That old music right there. Ba, 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 ba. We'll kill a couple of these snapping shrews. For that guy, we need to get some shrew pelts. And it's not like some like for example in WoW, where there was like some of the older quests where you would be fighting. At least in Classic, I remember grinding mobs just for quest items. No, in this game, the quest items are like this. They don't want you to waste your time on that. And so like I can show you the map. So this over here, notice there's a thing over here. This is what's called a fate. And I'm gonna turn back the UI stuff. I don't know. I actually do not know. Display action help, I guess, maybe? Yeah, that's what it should be. I think I took off some of the stuff. Action help, yeah. So here you guys can see the damage. And then if I go back here, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, this is the stuff I wanted to keep up. So you see how he'll show me this level 3. This is where I can, in this area, this is where I find the quest for Tougher Than Leather, the mobs that I've been fighting. Here, these are called fate systems. They're basically like when you go into an area, there's a bunch of like, it's like a group quest. Like everybody who's in that area can participate. You get XP. It's a great way to level. You know, so there's a lot of ways. Like right now, we'll go to this one right here, like an F out of water. Actually, let's kill the shrew real quick. Let's beat his ass. Let's burn him. Burn him down. We'll do a fate just so I can show you guys what I mean with it. All right, let's go to that area, and it'll tell you how much time is left. Usually 15-20 minutes. Yeah, you could, in higher level fates, you could do a lot of stuff. You could get a lot of different rewards. Okay, so, and then when you get to a fate area, you see how these guys have like that little purple indicator? That means that they are the minion or whatever that's unique to this fate, and that what you need to prioritize. So for here, it's telling me that I had to kill, it'll tell you right up here. Actually, let me move. You know what I'll do? Let me move for now so you guys can see some of that. Let me lock up the, I'm gonna move the webcam too so you guys can see that a little bit better. So I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move myself a little bit to the corner. And then we'll move the chat. Move the chat over here. Yeah, we'll chat over here for now. This way you guys can still see. So you can see some of the questing stuff. There we go. So this guy's participating. You see he killed those guys. So you see how the progress bar went up. Actually, let's just move one to fire. So it's telling me just, you have to, on this one, you got to kill a couple of these guys. You grind them up. And then watch how much XP I'm going to get. Look at where I'm at in terms of my XP bar right now, right? I'm at 423. Watch how it's going to shoot up. There are little events that happen in the zone. And there's tons. Every zone has them. Every zone has them, and they have tons of them. We're going to burn these guys fast, and it's quick. Look how quick the bar is filling up. And I love just kind of just doing, you know, when you're at the higher levels, you want to do, there's certain fates that like Starscream was saying, some of them could give you minions and mounts, or they unlock certain things for different vendors. So you kind of later on want to do it, but here I'm not hunting them down. It's just as I come across them, I'll participate. That's, you see that AoE? This game has a very, look, boom, I just gained the level off of that. And now we got this ability transpose. That's nice because it will swap. Like if I press this, boom, now I'm on fire. You see that? So instead of going ice and then using a fire to become neutral and then getting you a fire again to get that fire damage buff, I could just switch right in between them without having that one step in between. So you got a little XP, you got a little gil, and you keep going. So now we're gonna go back to town because we've completed all 3 of these quests. We didn't complete the close to home yet for the main scenario quest. We'll complete these 3. Oh, what the fuck is happening out here? Oh, look at that! I've never seen this, Starscream. I never seen this. Look, these people are peeing? Oh my goodness! Look at that. They got this little thing over the head that they are peeing. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Look at that, guys. And you can see here in the chat down here, they're actually talking. This is the grindstone? What's the grindstone? All I know is there's a lot of fucking players here. Look at these guys, they got their chairs. What's happening here? Oh man, hold on. Let's bring up this chat. And there's people RPing in the chat. I love that. It's a big RP fighting tournament every Saturday night. Nerds! I love this stuff, man. I love this, Eorzea. This is my shit right here. Oh, this is cool. This is such, it's cool. It's nice to see like community stuff like that within the server, you know? Oh, that's awesome. And they, so what do they have duels and stuff like that? That's fucking awesome. Yeah, all right. So anybody who knows, we're playing on Balmung, which Starscream said this is like the RP server. So that's a nice little, that's fucking cool. That's really fucking cool to see that. And you can see it's different people from different clans. Like it's not, you know, all people from one group. All doing a little bit of RP here. Nice. I like that, man. Look at that. Batu defeats Garlean and moves onward. Oh, that's fucking awesome. All right, let's go back to Ul'dah and turn in our quest. We're not cool enough to hang out in the grindstone, unfortunately. We're still on level 4. Someday perhaps we'll go there and nuke everybody. I love this mount right here. The fat cat. Look at the fat cat. Look at that fat cat. Look at that fat cat right there. I love that fucking mount. And look, for it, because it's a Lalafell, it's smaller. Look at that plump kitty. That's awesome. Oh, I love that mount. Give her a slash weight. Give some friendly waves. People here are very friendly in this game. All right, we're gonna go back and we're gonna turn in our quest here. And what we could do is, I think, like I said, I gotta connect to the little tiny ones. So we haven't been connecting to them. So let's start attuning to those as well. It'll make traveling around the city a lot easier. Always, anytime you go into a little one of the city states, the big cities, you really want to start attuning to the little aetherites that show up on your map. See, I got the Adventurers Guild one. I have the big one. The big one's the one that when you're teleporting back from a place will take you to, like, if I teleport back, like for example, I'll show you right here. I have the return. I don't have any other ones, so I can't teleport to them. But if I hit return, see, it'll return me back to this one, the Steps of Nald. Look at these people. Look, they're playing their fucking... Oh my god, this is... Oh, look at this guy's sword. Oh, it's cool. Oh, he's got my hairstyle. Yeah. That's my style. Look at the outfits. That's so fucking cool. And this is, and honestly, like, this is every city. Every city's packed. Every city feels so fucking alive. It's so fucking cool. Oh, let me turn in this quest for this gentleman here. Let's give him this. Jajakuta. Your key items are always stored in their own little kind of space, so they don't occupy anything in your main inventory. Another nice little thing is you always start out with the, you know, full bags. You don't have to go to a fucking tailor and buy bags. I think that's a... Oh my goodness. I didn't get to show you guys. I apologize. One of my favorite things of this game, and that's the crafting. I didn't get to show you the crafting system. We will pick up a craft with this character. I love the crafting system in this game. My bad. I should have shown you guys that. That's all right. We will do it together. We'll find ourselves. We'll probably go into like something. You can pick any one you want. There's no cap on them. You can learn them all if you want, but we'll primarily probably do like tailoring or something. All right, we'll talk to this guy. We'll give him the blood. Give him some blood. The blood. Give me the hat, man. Yeah. Now, I am not used to, so I'm not used to, one thing I will probably do is I'll probably change out the key bindings because I'm used to my own key bindings. But yeah, let's, oh, I can't equip this hat. I'm not level 5 yet. All right. When we get to level 5, we'll wear that hat. We'll get our pointy Gandalf hat. Talk to this guy. That's right. Oh, our hunting log. Yeah, I'll take that. All right, so we got our hunting log, which is always one of my favorite things in this game. Hunting log is, so you see it has different classes. Every base class has its own little hunting log, and as you level up, you unlock. See, at level 10 I get this one, at level 20 I go here, 30 and 40. I wish that they had included this more as you leveled up. It's only from like the level 1 through 50. But I love the little hunting log because you got to go around, like I have to find mobs in different zones and kill them. Like, you know, obviously I'm hunting and filling up the log, and then you it's like a little XP boost for it. I like that little thing. They do? Kind of, but yeah, but not like it's this. Did I get this Aetherite? Yes, I did. Okay. So see, now I can transport between the others. So now we've got all the ones in this section. So we're going to go to the second half of Ul'dah. We've only been to the first part. So we're going to go to the second part of the city's state. We're going to go to the Colosseum. Yeah, there's so much. There really is a lot of, I keep saying that. There's a lot of stuff in this game that I have no fucking idea that I've never done because it's just so much content. All right, so let's grab this Gladiators Guild Aetherite here. We'll grab us that little shard. And yeah, guys, for those who, you know, tuned in or knew where we made a brand new character. She is her name is Beatrice Mugiwara, and she will be a stream only character. We will only play her if we're on stream. So this way people can, you know, see the story develop, and we'll go through it together. And I love the Final Fantasy XIV story. And it's just great because I've never played a Thaumaturge past like 12 or 15. So this will be fun. I've only ever played a Paladin, and I got my Paladin to like level 54, and I have my Samurai that is an 80. And I'm not even done with the main scenario quest on that character. So there's a lot of new stuff for us to experience together. So you got to be level, you can't get the crafting classes just yet. I think you got to be what, 10 or something like that to start doing crafting, to do other jobs. But that's fine because we're already about to hit level 4. Once I haven't done the we're right now grabbing all the Aetherite shards in Ul'dah to help us progress a little bit further, and to just make it easier to travel between the places. So we're gonna go there, we'll grab this, and then we're gonna go here where the next objective is, which is we're gonna be talking to some guy who's gonna kind of show us like the marketplace. But you can see like what I was talking about, the dynamic, that audio. We're in a quieter part of town. There's not a lot of players, so you don't hear all that buzz like chatter and stuff like that. But watch, when we get to this area, because this is a popular place with the market area, you're gonna see it's gonna pick up that you're gonna hear like the bustle, like if there's a lot of people chatting and talking. All right, let's attune to that. You hear some of the voices in the background. Oops, I'm heading towards the exit. I missed a person. So where's this guy? There he is. Okay. Seseroga. Oh, look at this guy's hair. Rocking my color right there. Well, you better just help me out before I punch your little ass. Bum 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 bum. You know what we'll do is we'll keep playing a little bit more, and then before we leave, we'll get back to our main character, and I will show you one of my favorite spots in this game. That is where we'll end it there, because I was so excited to create this character, I forgot to show you guys just other spots. But I will show you my fucking favorite place in this game. And it's because it feels like a kind of like old school throwback. I won't say just yet. I want to keep it a surprise. Yeah. All right, come on, shut up. Let's get to level 5. We'll get to level 5. I picked up this one here. I know that there's one upstairs. And you can see the little stair here to get to the upper level. All right, let's go up the stairs. We'll get. I'm trying to get all the Ethernet shards, so that we can not have to worry as much about traveling on foot. I think we have almost all of them. I think maybe we have like 2 that we haven't grabbed up yet. Move out here so you guys can see the little setting, the environment a little bit more. We're in the Sultana's palace right now. So yeah, these I think are the last 2 that we haven't grabbed yet. So we'll grab this one. And then one more, and then you will know when you've grabbed all of the Ethernet shards in a city state, because it will tell you, it'll actually say you've unlocked all of them. Here's a bonus, 2 that you didn't have before. Oops, what is this? I didn't grab the Alchemist Guild, I believe. Nope, no, don't. I don't want to go downstairs. I want to go over here. Yeah, this way to the altar, to the Alchemist Guild. I think that's the last one we need. And then once you get all the Ethernet shards in a city state, it will give you like 2 bonus ones for the outside regions, or like whatever, like 1 or 2. Usually it's like, oh, you can now get this instead of having to walk, like instead of me having to walk to this area where there's no Ethernet, it will just port me there, or like over here, it'll give me another one there. Like little stuff like that. It's a small little convenience, but it's a nice little touch. All right, we'll grab this one. Let's grab that one there. Yeah, see, you've attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Ul'dah. The Gate of Nal, the Gate of Thal, and the Gate of the Sultana, and the airship landing are now accessible as Ethernet destinations. So get yourself a little, like a little mini achievement right there for unlocking them all, which you should do anyway, because it'll make traveling through the city a lot quicker. So now what we'll do is we'll just report back. So now instead of having to walk all the way back, I'll just transport back to the Adventurers Guild. To the very, very packed Adventurers Guild. Look, more RP stuff. This person has my hair. Oh, I just saw someone with my hair. Where are you? Oh, maybe I was hallucinating. Anyway, look, more people just kind of are peeing out here in the Adventurers Guild. I'm sure if we go to the fucking market, I'm sure there's people here are peeing. Yeah, look, some more people here RPing. That's cool. I swear, I've played this game, and this is, honest to God, the first time I've seen that little RP thing on somebody. Oh, they're doing the RP walk. That's that old school World of Warcraft thing when you would slash, where you would toggle walk so that people knew you were in RP mode. I like that though. I've never seen the whole RP like little tag on people. Ah, it's fucking awesome. Look at this person playing in some music. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking sweet. All right, we're gonna talk to Momodi. Nice and calm all of a sudden. Now that I'm back in a cutscene. Yeah, Ul'dah's a big ass place. Oh man, I cannot. Let me tell you, seeing that, I cannot wait to see, like the other city states and see where people are RPing there. I definitely have to look up a lot of stuff on this server. I like this. All right, we'll complete that. Grab this. Where do we got to go now? Let's see what she says. All right. Wants me to introduce me someone to the dispatch yard. Okay. Look at my man here wearing. Look at my man here with this cardigan sweater, the slacks, and the shoes. My man is styling out. And the glasses. Hold up. Woo! What else you guys got? Oh, pretty dress. These are all people. Oh, that's fucking cool. All right, where we gotta go now? We gotta go to Central Danaland. Okay. We'll go there. We'll turn that quest in. I'll probably get a closer. It's just casual wear. Sometimes, you know, you just gotta be casual. You just gotta relax. You can't, you know, have all your fancy ass attire out. Gotta save that for the special occasions. Okay, so, and here's a little thing. So, you see, oh, whoop, there we go. Okay, you see this hornet? How he has a little thing on his head over his icon? That lets you know that he's a collectible for your hunting log. See? So when you have a little circle thing, that lets you know that's a quest mob. And then when it's a little thing like that, that little kind of triple ring icon or crescent icon, it lets you know, okay, this is somebody for your hunting log. And see, it'll fill up here. So I just got to kill 2 more of them. While we're out here, we might as well kill them. Get that XP. We'll grab that XP real quick. And then, oh, that's 2. And then we just need 1 more over here. And it tells you, you know, Central Danaland. It gives you like a little region so you can find them if you haven't, you know, if you're not sure as to where they might be. So boom, we got a little bit. We finished that. Boom, we finished the hunting log. So look, there's that that fate that we did earlier. It's unlocked again. So since we're here, we'll fucking do it real quick. That'll boost me up to level 5. Then we'll complete the and there is rested XP here, so try to your best to always stay you know, log off on at an inn or something. Not at an inn, in a city state. We'll do this real quick since there's another person here doing it. Now, if you don't complete it, there is a time limit. And please, in this game, just like other MMOs, don't stand in the fire. If you see a damage aura, like I'm gonna not do anything. I'm gonna let this guy beat on me for a little bit, so you can see. You see that? And then up here, get out of the way. It doesn't matter if you're DPSing. I don't care what you're doing. Get the hell out the way. You can't DPS if you're dead. Always get out the fire. You don't want to be that person. Oh my God! This person bringing the train? Jesus. Yeah, and sometimes in these fates, these things will aggro, you know, like if you're killing, like watch this. Oh shit. See the guy on the right just aggroed me? You gotta be careful. We'll transpose, we'll get back some mana. Move. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, we hit level 5, but we haven't even finished. What are these people doing? We haven't even finished the one thing I'll do that I'll probably do off stream is I'll just rebind some of the key bindings for myself. Like I usually put these down here as F, and then I put these on my mouse, you know, side buttons. So like I keep trying to hit F so that I could transpose and switch to the other thing, but I'm not, obviously I didn't bind this, so I'm like, shit, why is it not working? Let's get some mana back. I desperately needed mana. All right, we just got to kill a few more of these Fs. Gonna F them up. Ha 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 ha. And then we'll turn in the quest for the main scenario, and then we'll head back to Ul'dah. And this should be done right now. Oh shit! I tap targeted and hit some random mob that had nothing to do with the fight. Always be careful when you tap target, guys. Don't just randomly not pay attention like me. Oh, let me help my friend here. Let me help him out. He's got a bunch of mobs on him. Let me help him out here. Grab this guy here. Oh, get out the AoE. All right, we need probably what, one, maybe two more. Oh, get that. Get that one, yeah, get that one, get him. Bring him over here. All right, is that it? That's it. Boom, look at that. I already got half a bar, half a level up already into 5 from just finishing that fate. Like I said, we're not gonna grind out fates right now. We're gonna, it was there and it's in our level range. And you can't, you know, if you're too low. Oh, we got some snapping shrews though. We could get that on along the way for the quest, the hunting log. Yeah, we'll do that for the hunting log. If you're too low level for a fate, or if you're too high level, it won't let you participate. Period. It'll tell you have to like adjust your level. And if you're too low level, you'll get reduced rewards for it. Yeah, we're gonna kill this last hunting shrew since we're already here. All right, perfect. Now we finished that one on our hunting log too. All right, and then we're gonna go talk to the guy over here. We'll talk to him. We'll turn that quest in. Papa Shango. Old school wrestler. All right. Yep. You know, they're talking about essentially what happened was there was, if you ever get a chance to watch the Realm Reborn trailer, it'll show what this calamity is that you'll see a lot of characters talk about how basically the Garlean Empire tried to invade the Eorzean lands, tried to conquer the 3 city-states, and one of the things that they did was oh, is this for me? No, right here. This is what I want. Boom, we're level 6. We're level 6. We'll yeah, we'll grab his quest. We're not gonna complete it. We'll grab his quest. He's gonna tell me to give them some Twilight pretzels, and then we'll head back to town. And what they're talking about is how the Garlean Empire tried to conquer the Eorzean city-states. And one of the projects that they did was they were trying to, it was the Dalamud project, which is the name of the moon. And there was a primal that was in there. and they unleashed it, and that was Bahamut, and Bahamut fucking fucked up everybody, like fucked it up. Like if you watch the trailer, watch the if you ever get a chance, watch the watch the Final Fantasy 14 trailers. They're incredible. But the Realm Reborn one, that music, that is my favorite outside of the Final Fantasy 6 boss music that like we saw when we were fighting Kefka. That's my second favorite one. The song that plays during the trailer. So we're gonna put we'll put Beatrice here. We're gonna leave her right here in Ul'dah, right next to the Adventurers Guild. We can all remember. And again, we will not log her on until it is a until we're streaming. So she will be a stream only character. But real quick, what I want to show you guys is I want to go back to the main character, to our 80, and I want to show you my favorite fucking spot in this game. Hands down, what I love. So I want to show you guys that because I forgot to show you that. Oh, and I want to show you the crafting system real quick. So I'll show you those two things real fast. So we're going to go back and we'll do that. You know what? Before we do that, let's watch the opening movie together. We'll watch the opening movie for, I think it's this one, for A Realm Reborn. But I think I have to switch to this. Yeah, Rio. Yeah, this trailer's, there it is. Okay. I love this fucking song. Oh my god. We'll watch this together, chat, and then we'll move to the main character. I promise. Because I just hyped this trailer, and it'll explain a little bit more about what they were talking about, how like the whole calamity and whatnot. This cinematic is fantastic. That's the Dalamut thing I was talking about. I'm gonna raise up the volume a little bit on it here for you guys. I'm afraid to click because I'm afraid if I click, it'll like skip it. Okay, no, it won't. Okay, perfect. Okay. Yeah, so what's happening right here is the Garlean Empire is invading the Eorzean city-states, and right now they're mounting here in this battle to repel them. And these are the three Eorzean city-state leaders, and this is obviously the Garlean Empire on this side. I'm sorry, I'm going to be a little quiet during this because I want you guys to hear the music. That's for you, Jehojira. That's Sid right there. Oh my goodness. That's Limsa Lominsa. That's the pirate place we were at earlier. My man's like, look at this fucking shot right here. Best girl's about to show up. Right here, baby. Now, for, you know, sorry, I was quiet during all that because like I said, I really wanted you guys to kind of appreciate the music, because that's my second favorite track in this whole MMO. So everything you saw there was essentially the events of the previous of Final Fantasy 14 1.0, like the story that they had to scrap, all that jazz, like that was. And now here we are, where in this realm reborn, like this, what you're seeing here right now with the chocobos and all this is like 4 or 5 years later. Like, look, you know, everything is, people are rebuilding. It's been years, 5 years later. Hey, Shola! It's been 5 years later, and you know, the city states are trying to rebuild and all that. And so what you saw, that cataclysm, that was, it's so fitting, because that is what Square Enix was kind of, you know, like this whole thing that we tried, it didn't work, the world ended, wiped the slate clean, and now we're here in this realm reborn. And that's crazy, man, because like that's a risk that a lot of MMOs wouldn't take. A lot of MMOs would just try to plow through with what they have. Odin! You know, a lot of MMOs would just kind of butt heads and just, nah, we're gonna fucking just keep working with it, whether it fits or not, you know. And then obviously these guys, these are, you know, the warriors of light, but they're kind of like also insets of you, the player. He's like, you okay? You okay, buddy? That's gonna be us. That's gonna be us. We're gonna be the Black Mage. And now these characters, like I said, they are insets of you in the cinematic, but they're not just faceless characters. They are NPCs within the story as well. Like, you interact with these characters. Yeah, I love this cinematic, man. This is my favorite cinematic, this one, out of all of them. Even if I loved Heaven's Ward, the expansion yeah, the story arc with those 5, you know, Shadowbringers has some hot music. Yeah. Again, I'm not a big fan of the story, and I, you know, for Shadowbringers, and obviously I'm gonna try to be as vague as possible because I don't want to spoil it for people as we continue with our character here. But yeah, the music though, we're gonna go to that meme one. Yeah, I gotta change the data center here back to the ether. Let's change our data center back. We gotta remember we're on the Balmung crystal one. We'll change over data center. Where's my? Let's change worlds here real quick. There we go. Yeah, let's log in. I want to show you guys. So, like I said, I'm gonna show you my fucking favorite place in this game. I love it. I love this spot. My favorite fucking zone. Woohoo! And then I want to show you real briefly the what do you call it? The crafting system. That's right, man. I love my Viera. I love her. The only thing I hate is that she can't wear a hat. I wish she could wear a hat. All right. So first, let me show you, like Starscream was talking about, was the music. Let me show you my favorite track and the one that everybody has memed on. Like even the composer joked about it. He did like a little meme thing for this song. Where is it? Norvrant. Yeah. Let's go here real quick. Yeah, the Raktika. Hold on, let me make sure that I want to make sure the sound is loud enough for you guys. Hold on, we'll bump up the background music a little bit there, because you guys have to hear that. Hold on, we're gonna. But I'm joking, and it is a meme, but it is fucking fire. The Raktika song that we're gonna go right now. Ready? Ready, guys? Here we go. I'm gonna shut the fuck up so you can hear this music. I have to get out of the town. Hold on, let me get out the town. All right, when we get out the town, I want you to hear this fucking slamming music. Yeah, it's gonna take a little. Oh no! What? We gotta wait? Because it's only during daytime? Is it only during daytime? Oh, lame. All right, we'll wait a minute or two, because right now you're not gonna get the sweet music. You're not gonna get the one I want. And first off, you're not gonna get it if I'm on my fucking chocobo too. Yeah, so right now it's all nice. You hear this? Yo, it's all nice and sweet. This isn't it. This is not the music that I'm talking about. This is not our badass music. First off, we're gonna switch off our mount just in case, because I don't want to have anything fucking interrupting our bitching music when we get on the bitching when it's daytime. Right now it's 4:36, so probably just gotta wait like a little bit before we get this. So you know what we'll do? I'll take you guys, before we hear the bitching music. I'm gonna take you guys to my favorite place. Hold on. You guys ready for my favorite spot in this fucking game? Hold on. Hold up. Where are you, baby? Where is it? Yeah, we gotta go to fucking Gold Saucer. You ready for Las Vegas in Final Fantasy XIV? This is my favorite fucking spot in this game. I love the Mandeville Gold Saucer. It reminds me of the Final Fantasy VII Gold Saucer. Oh, when I first unlocked this, I was just hanging out here. It's got the old school music, that Final Fantasy VII music. Hold on, we gotta. Where the fuck am I? Okay. The map. Hold on, let me take you guys like if we were going from the beginning. Yeah, so many mini games here. Look at this dad. Hold on, we're gonna go to the dad. I love this dad right at the entrance here. What a fucking scumbag. Grade A scumbag. He's the best. Hold on. Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. Look, this guy right here. When we get close to him, he's like, the kid's like, I don't want to work in the silver mines. It's like, he's only for a few moons. Then my debt will be paid. What a Chad of a dad right there. He's like, I'm sorry, son, but you've got to get in that childhood slavery. So you arrive here in the airship, and then you walk in here, and you've got the bunny girls there. Got some jugglers, and you walk in his gold saucer. Woo! Come in here and fucking play some. You've got the Final Fantasy VIII game right here. They have like a like not. It's not as complex as Gwent. Haha, Juan. Yeah, basically what it was being a child in my childhood. But you got it's not as complex as Gwent, but the game has its own little mini game that you can find different people and challenge them. If you've played the Final Fantasy VIII system, the card system is similar to that. I think it is basically just that. You've got a little gambling place here. You know, you could talk to this guy, and I'll purchase a little mini Cagpot ticket, right? The 10 Mandeville gold saucer points right there. And then you pick like, I don't know, I'm just picking random shit. All right, now I'm selecting a lane. So we'll go this lane. We'll go with this. I got 40, so I got 40 for that. There's so many random things in this place. So many mini games. So many great mini games in here. I love it. Oh my god, I love this fucking. I love Gold Saucer. This is my favorite thing. You can go up here, and they have like some platforming ones where you have to like traverse the environment, and they'll put like little like alerts in the game, like this mini game will be opening up at so and so window. Like right now, it's too late for me to. I didn't join it. Let's see what else they have. It's fucking. This is my favorite spot in this game. I love the Mandeville Gold Saucer. They got another little event area right here, where it might be like a memory game or something like that. You've got a crane game here to grab stuff. I don't usually play the little, see, like, all right, let me move this guy. I'm gonna try to grab this one here and this big piece. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. I'm terrible at crane games. I'm so garbage at crane games. IRL as well. Hold on, I'm gonna get something for you guys. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna get a prize. I'm gonna win a surprise here. Hold up. Yeah, that's for you, chat. All right, I got something for you. It's a little thing. You get like little Moogle points. Nothing crazy. And then you can buy cosmetics and minions. There's more stuff up here. I just love the locale. Like I'm gonna take off the HUD. I just love the look of this. The music. It feels like that old Final Fantasy VII Gold Saucer. Like just, it's so fucking cool, man. I love this thing. All right. I showed you my favorite place. Let's go back to, since it's daytime now. I want you guys to hear that music. This fire track that has spawned a meme. All right. It is daytime, so we're going to walk outside. I'm gonna walk outside because I don't want to make sure this background music is nice and loud for you. All right, here we go. I love that fucking. Yo, this song is fucking great, man. And then, so the last thing I want to show y'all is the. Woo! Yo, can't fuck with this beat right here. This game's got some fucking fire tracks, man. And then the last thing I want to show you guys, I'm just gonna move to a city real quick to just Limsa. We'll go to Limsa Lominsa real quick, just so I can show you real quick how the crafting. I hope I have some materials on me. I should have some. But just so you can kind of see what the crafting system's kind of like. Not anywhere in depth or anything like that. I'll just show you one of my favorite things about this MMO. It's not just, oh, you grab the materials and you just create it and bing bang boom, you got a fucking recipe. You know what I mean? It's not just that. Oh, we got to get to a nice quieter spot. All right, we'll go out here. Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to switch out to yeah, we'll switch to a weaver or something. So I just switched from my samurai to the like the tailor class in this game. And yet look at my mini bar. Hold on, I want you to see that again. I went from my samurai. This is my action bar, okay? This is my samurai's action bar, right? And look, I just switched from that to my weaver. Check this out. Look at that. I still have actions because crafting in this game is its own little mini game kind of thing. I think, yeah. So let's see, like, oh no, that's the wrong thing. So so like, if let's say I wanted to craft like let's see what we have here. Let's see if we can get materials from somebody. We'll see who my tailor person is. I think this is my tailor. I think Evie is. I might have lied. Yeah, they have their own storylines. Like, it's fucking awesome. Actually, I'm an idiot. You know what we could do? I could show you guys. I'll teleport to Ul'dah where the Weavers Guild is, and then I'll just go to the merchant and I'll grab like a little piece of crap or something like that, put together so you guys can see it. But you know, the crafters have their own storylines, their own quests, their own little action bars that you use to do your activities. You don't just you know, have a recipe and then, oh, if I have all the items within the recipe, I just hit the button and I forge it. No. You can fail. You can create a normal quality item. You can create a higher quality item. Like, there is a full-blown system. I got lost. There's a full-blown system to it all, you know? To me, it's fucking incredible. It makes crafting a own little thing. I think, you know, if I remember, Guild Wars, which was another MMO I played for a while, Guild Wars 2, not 1. I didn't really play 1. But 2 had, you know, something similar to that. This, I feel, is a lot more, if I remember correct. I'm sorry. I don't remember Guild Wars 2 that well. But this one, I feel, is much more complex than Guild Wars. Where's we're gonna go to the tailor, the Weavers Guild. Yeah. But it's just cool. It's like, you know, every little thing has a like interaction. I like that. We're gonna go here. We're just gonna buy something. I'm gonna show you real quick what it's like to like do the crafting. Now this is gonna be easy stuff that I'm super way advanced for, so it's gonna, you know, not really count, but whatever. We'll get some moko grass. Yeah, let me get some of that, and then some straw. I don't know. So like, for example, so like if I want to craft, right, I gotta make some hempen yarn, right? This is the foundation to the beginning. So I have normal quality and I have high quality. So I'm gonna synthesize it. Now I have durability and I have to hit this quality right here. If I get to 312, the higher the quality, the higher chance that when I finish it with the progress by filling up the progress bar, that the end result will be a high quality item. But you got to be careful because every action you take in crafting will lower the durability. Now there's some things that you can do to raise up the durability, but you also have points right here. So you don't have it's a finite pool of actions that you can take, not only from the item, but from your own abilities. Like it's like so for example, I could, okay, right here. So basic touch, I increase the quality. Now, obviously I am a much higher level weaver. Like I'm wearing fucking not the best gear in the game. I'm nowhere near that. But for my level 56 character, I'm making a level 1 item. So obviously it's gonna fill up real fast. But like I would increase the quality, right? So look, I used a little bit of CP. And then my durability went down on the item. Hold on, let me move I want to move the chat box so you guys can better see this. Hold on. So let me move this chat box for you guys. I want you to better see it. Okay. So you see the quality went up, but the durability went down. So now I'm going to do, now you can even have abilities that combo off of each other. See, the basic touch increased the quality, right? And then the standard touch, if you combo it off of this basic touch, instead of raising it, it will the combo bonus will reduce this one's crafting point cost. See, so doing this first, then this highlights for me that, oh look, a combo is available. So I press this one, my durability is going to go down again, but now my quality is going to go up. And you see here how the high quality percentage went to 100. Now let's say I was at the lowest. I was like, oh shit, I'm about to, you know, because if this durability hits 0 and you haven't progressed this to full, it doesn't matter what the quality is, it's not going to succeed. You're not going to be able to craft the item. So what I would do, there's ways that you can get back durability. So there's ways that you can regain. Here we go. See, restore items durability by 30. So I would click this. Now this is going to cost me 88 CP. So watch how my CP is going to drop. Boom. But now look, my durability went up. So you can't just, you know, I can't just sit there and forever spam. You see how, look, and this is back to 18 cost for CP and then 32. But remember when we did the combo, it lowered it to 18 CP. So you can't just sit here forever, you know, raising up the quality or busting out this and repairing the durability, because you have a finite pool of crafting point and that won't regenerate. That only regenerates when you finish your current synthesis, a la your basically your current item creation. So you don't want to just, it's a little balance, it's a little mini game. So now I'm like, all right, I raise the quality as high as I go. I'm going to increase the progress. Now it's going to shoot up. And then see, I just synthesized that little symbol right there. That lets me know that it's a high quality item that I just created. So now I have this, I have some hempen yarn. I need 2 to make it. So now you see this here? When you create items with high quality reagents, it already boosts up your quality. So when we go to synthesize this, look at that. I already have half of it already completed. So obviously higher quality items have a benefit within crafting as well. So it's just, now if I do this, it's going to raise up my quality. Boom, we're already there. I would just finish this and I have the undyed hempen cloth, and this is now a high quality item. And now if I want to create this, we're going to create one more hempen. You could do quick synthesis. Like say I don't want to do this. I could do a little quick synthesis and it will just auto, like I could do like a bunch of them and it will auto create them for me. But you're not doing the little mini game. So you have a chance of not finishing, of not getting a high quality thing. So I'm going to end that synthesis and I'm going to try to create this right here. We're going to try to create a hempen half glove. So I'm going to create this. I have one high quality undyed hempen cloth, which we made. and then I'm gonna create I'm gonna use one of the hempen yarns that we just made, which is a normal quality. So I'm gonna synthesize it, right? So now look, the progress is a little bit more. Obviously, again, I'm higher level, so it's not as difficult for me to create these lower level items. But now the quality, I'm gonna start out. I'm gonna try to raise up the quality, because that's always one key thing you want to do. Now I'm gonna seg into the combo. We're gonna do that. We're gonna bump this up. And then if, let's say I was like, oh shit, again, I'm running out of durability, I would use this ability. Now see how this went down, and then there's different chances, like there's conditions here that you can try to, you know, the success rate is 100%, but then there's some that the success rate is 50%, 60%. Like there's little touches there. It's a little mini game. It really is. Like every creation is its own little mini game. And then I'm just gonna create it, and then bam, we have a high quality pair of hempen half gloves. And that's it. Like the crafting, mining and all that, like this was just the crafting stuff. Even the gathering is similar to this. So it's such a cool thing to create, to make what is normally kind of boring in a lot of MMOs, the whole crafting system. It's cool to have that little touch where you can be like, oh man, it's not just me again putting A, B, C, I have the recipe done. No, I gotta sit there, make it myself. I love it. I love it. But yeah, so we're you know, it is 12:20, so we're gonna start winding it down. We're gonna log out. But I wanted to at least end with showing you guys, you know, what the crafting looks like, what the whole kind of like my favorite zone is. So we'll log out of here. Get back to here. Let's get back to the live screen, because it is a little bit later. Sorry about that, guys. I love this fucking game, so it's easy to get sucked into it. But you know, we had a good stream here. No connectivity issues. It's just fucking fantastic. No fucking stutters. I'm surprised. You know, the game held it up pretty good. Let me just lower this a little bit. And you know, we created a character that will be unique to the server, to the stream, as Beatrice Mugiwara on the Balmung server. She will be a stream-only character. We will only ever touch her when we are streaming together, guys. I promise you that. Yeah, we beat up Kefka earlier. We whooped his ass with our level 80 character. And we had our first dumpster dive. We put in Suicide Squad in the place where it belongs. We had a good stream. Thank you everybody for tuning in. You know, like I said, there are there are flaws to the game. There are a little bit of negatives to it. I honestly don't think there's that many. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy XIV. There are some things I wish there was a little bit more PvP. I understand there not being the heavy focus of the game. So I understand why it's not so prevalent, but you know, what are you gonna do? That's the nature of the game. The game is that you're trying to kind of unite the city states, so there's really not gonna be much conflict between them, as opposed to where, you know, a lot of the MMOs have that built-in conflict to them, like WoW or Warhammer or, you know, Star Wars: The Old Republic. But I think it's one of, I think currently, hands down, it's the best MMO. I love it. I'm a colossal fan of this fucking game. And we will definitely play it some more. We'll play a little bit more with Beatrice probably next week, especially now that we've seen that thankfully the computer didn't fucking burst. I thought it was gonna become the next dumpster fire, and we might have to throw it in there. But yeah, so we will be ending here tonight, guys. We'll be picking up again next week, Monday. We are going to be playing back. We're going to be jumping back into feudal Japan. We're going to be hopping back into Sekiro. Continue our quest there. We're already 4 bosses down. So we got ton more to go. We're gonna get back into Sekiro for Monday and Wednesday. Friday, we will be getting back into Final Fantasy VI, continuing our fight there with Kefka. And then hopefully Saturday, we'll get back into streaming the Final Fantasy XIV. So thank you again, guys. Thanks everybody who tuned in. Appreciate the you guys spending your Saturday night with me. Hope you guys had a good time. Be safe, and I'll see you guys on Monday.